included.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN.
TATN. Better guard that grill. Welcome to Mouthpiece Included.
Mouthpiece included.
This is the pod where we talk about Spolitricks. That's a fusion of swats, polytricks, and everything in between once the superposition collapses upon your conscious observation.
Mouthpiece included.
Whether it's a viral moment, a controversial call, or a political pivot, we bring the heat with sharp takes and layered content and context. Every week, we break down the headlines, shaping our culture on the field, in the streets, and across the political arena. Because let's be honest, the drama don't stop at the stadium gates. If it's trending, controversial, or just plain chaotic, it stops right here because we're going to chime in. We still got the gonads we was born with, okay? The National Football League spotlight is burning bright as we dive into three compelling storylines shaping the league's narrative. First up, Sheduer. See what we did there? Sheduer. Sheduer Sanders, the Browns' electric quarterback. If he can just... He's earned a surprise Pro Bowl invite out there in the Sarcasta Bowl, you know, where they throw around a little balloon and play flag football, sparking debate across fan bases and analysts alike. Is this a nod to his rising legendary stardom or strategic move to boost the league's youth appeal? Either way, Sanders' presence added a fresh layer to the Pro Bowl's evolving trophy generation identity. Okay. Meanwhile, back in the Windy City, the Bears began our search for a new OC. After a season of flashes and frustrations, the franchise places a pivotal decision. Double down on our current quarterback development path. You know, we changed the way he steps his foot out there and he's got to stand there and process. We're gonna make Jared Goff out of this guy. We're gonna make mixed meat out of this guy. No more hero ball for him. Or, wait a minute. What are we doing? Yeah. Or pivot to a more aggressive philosophy. Okay. Or, aggressive philosophy. With names swirling and interviews underway, this hire could define the Bears' trajectory for seasons to come. Damn it. Ben Johnson needs somebody to get the coffee and the donuts. You stop at Winchell's Donuts, yeah. And finally, the stage is set for a Super Bowl clash between the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Does anyone outside of those cities really care about this game? It's a battle of legacy versus resurgence. Vrabel's methodical defensive machine against the Seahawks defense hungry to reclaim their dominance. We'll break down the matchups, key players, and bold predictions as the countdown tick, 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 tick to kickoff begins. Okay. So whether you're here for sports, gaming, or political sharp turns, we've got your dose of insight with just the right amount of edge. This ain't just commentary, it's clarity served up with heat. Ready? Pop on those filthy, smelly air ones you got in the back of the closet that you only pull out when you're doing yard work. Maybe you're out there washing the car. You're walking to the corner store to pick up some Black & Milds and some sort of blunts. You know what I mean? And snow out there and you don't feel like fastening up the boots, so you pop those dirty things on. You're not going to be out there long. By the time it soaks through to your socks, you'll be back in the warmth of your home, but the shoes are going to stink. Okay. Just like your general manager did when he pulled up on the first day of his job at the crack of dawn, proclaiming, let's get to work. Okay. That's what we're doing. All right. Let's get to work. The panel is open. The link is pinned in the chat. So stand down, stand back, stand by. Or pull up. But if you do pull up, links pinned in the chat once again. Don't forget to bring your mouthpiece. Do us a favor, repost, smash that like button. The views expressed in today's pod are those of the host and the guests and are not necessarily reflective of TATN or any affiliates. Speaking of affiliates, big up Midwest Festivals presents Ancestral Echoes. That is a weekend glamping overnight event out there in Pembroke Pines, Illinois. House music. Chicago's the birthplace of house music. So you're going to have some of your best house music DJs from across the Midwest. They pop out. This is the 5th annual. It's produced by the guys, proud of them. They sticking with it, sticking to it, and it's been growing. It's glamping, so you can, pop out. You and your girl pull up, or your wife, or whatever the case might be, or you might be some sort of alternative lifestyle. You can pull up, you know what I'm saying? They got campers. You can order your camper, and they'll drop ship it right out there for you. Or if you're a veteran camper, you can bring your own stuff and set it up. Tents are available for a small fee. There'll be water, very clean porta potties. I mean, the cleanest porta potties I've ever seen in my life, which is a testament to the copper color. We're clean people, all right? Sanitary people, all right? There were some people drinking out of the same water they pooped in until the Moors came, and never mind. That's a whole different story. So pull up, all right? Great people, great event. Get out there under the stars, reconnect with your ancestors, unplug from the matrix for a while and get back to your essence. Big ups, Milz Aesthetics. Licensed, bonded, fully insured, multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. You find yourself in sunny Southern California, specifically the Los Angeles, California area. And reach out to Milz Aesthetics. Doing great work. Karen, drop that link in the chat, will you? Thank you, Karen. Drop that link in the chat, www.taymilzaesthetics.com. Big ups to Bella B. Bzzz. Bella B. If you need some swag on a shirt, personalized swag, maybe you put one of your ops on a shirt and you like to self-snitch, you can get a t-shirt made with your dead op on there. We don't encourage that. Bella B will print it out, and you can stand out there and shake your can and allege that you're raising money for your op's funeral, because that's just how dumb some of you are moving right now. If you want to reach out to Bella B, Karen, can you get off the phone with 12? They're not going to show up anyway. No, they're tired of popping out and getting caught up because you called the police. Yeah, no. All right, thank you, Karen. Karen just dropped the link in the chat, designs365@gmail.com. Last but certainly not least, if you want to meet a Chicago Packerbacker, maybe your car needs a tow, maybe you got a flat tire, maybe you just need a jump, you know what I mean? Reach out to Jim Recovery. That's JIM Recovery, all right? Reach out to him. He'll pull up at the top of the line, flatbed tow truck. He has over 30 years in the business. His family's been in the business for at least a half a century at this point, probably longer. If he can't get your car up on the flatbed and get you away from the Venezuelans, Pookie and Ray Ray, and get you to safety, no one can. He may or may not pull up with a stick, and he may or may not pull up listening to Fox News, because he has Fox in his box. So if you want an ultra-conservative Packerbacker to pull up and tow you to safety, he's just the person to do it. And you won't have to worry about Pookie and Ray Ray, because he don't like those son of a bitches anyway. All right. And big ups to all the Pookies and Ray Rays out there. I'm down with you. Free Pookie, free Ray Ray. All right. Enough of my yapping. Let's go ahead and get the co-host, potential Father of the Year nominee every year. They don't want to give it to him every year. It wouldn't be fair to the other dads. You know, everybody's got to get a trophy. The other dads, you ain't seen them at no baseball games. Teachers can't get them to show up to the school. You know, but your son's pistol whipping me right now with what you
Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. Those dads are out there.
That's true,
Especially
bro.
in the circles that we ride around in and affiliate with. There's plenty of dads and moms and two-parent households or single-parent households. There's parents taking care of whatever they got to take care of to help their kids be the best they can be on this planet. What up, fool?
What down, bear down. Can I get an FGB out of you there, fella?
FGB to the highest. FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. And that's what is going on.
Damn it.
FGB.
Damn it. And I'll second that. FGB, just to be clear, so anybody can think, oh, but he never says it. Well, FGB, all right, period, point blank.
And all the problems they're going to have in this offseason of trying to work around the salary cap and protect their coaches. You know, some of the same issues that Chicago Bears are going to face, but, you know, we're going to handle it much better. The show. Oh, also, rest in peace to. Y'all see that?
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
You big.
Dun, 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 dun.
Rest in peace to Demond Wilson, aka Lamont, aka
you big dummy. I wonder if who was Fred Sanford's real name?
Red Fox.
Yeah, I wonder if Red Fox pulled up on him when he was going to the other side there, fella.
No, they didn't seem to get along according to the writers and the pontificators of the Hollywood scene, that they weren't the closest of castmates.
Really?
As they were doing the show. Yeah. They really didn't get along, see eye to eye.
That adds to it, but they've had hundreds of years to square that over. But speaking of that, here we go.
The entertainment world is mourning the loss of a 70s TV star. Demond Wilson was most known for his role as Lamont Sanford. Afternoon, the entertainment world is mourning the loss of a 70s
Oh, you
TV
can't see any
star.
of this.
Demond Wilson was most known for his
I
role
can't
as
see it.
Lamont Sanford opposite.
You see it now?
Series
There
Sanford
we
and
go.
Son.
Okay, let's take it back. Karen, can you take it back?
Wilson's son reportedly told TMZ his father.
Okay, let's take it back. Okay, there we go.
This afternoon, the entertainment world is mourning the loss of a 70s TV star. Demond Wilson was most known for his role as Lamont Sanford opposite Red Fox on the hit series Sanford and Son. His publicist confirmed his passing. Wilson's son reportedly told TMZ his father died yesterday in Palm Springs after a battle with cancer. Wilson later starred in a reimagined version of The Odd Couple and appeared in a handful of movies, including The Organization in 1971 with Sidney Poitier. Demond Wilson was 79 years old.
79, you know, he lived a nice life. Rest his soul. Condolences to his family, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, they expect the Hollywood stars live out there to 120, you know, based on, you know, making all that money and laying back in there and watching the colors work, get as much, do as much begging as they can to end their careers while they're sitting on hundreds of millions of dollars.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
They get Hollywood Hills homes and, you know, getting facials and massages and rub downs and the copper coated actors have to do whatever it takes to get that next role or to keep themselves going in different genres. And, you know, they have more skills or just as much skill in the thespian arena. But they're just not respected like the non-copper coated actors are. So rest in peace to Demond Wilson for keeping your name out there. Of course, you didn't get all the roles you could have after your years with the Sanford and Son franchise, but you know, hey, Your
He's
iconic
typecast.
role for when you were acting.
That's right. African American hero. All right, y'all. Big ups to him. And we got Larry N-word Legend. He put the N in legend. Here we go. Because I hear about this a lot with this guy.
Yeah.
He was happy to use from French Lick, Indiana.
Well, they gave him a pass.
Yeah, pun intended. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. They gave him a pass.
Yeah,
And look how happy Vernon Maxwell. I got called an N-word about Larry Bird.
He called me that all the time.
He happy about it.
Yeah.
Larry Bird. Oh yeah, he called me a nigga.
What?
Yeah, Larry Bird called us a nigga. Me and this nigga named Buck Johnson. I played with him. I played with this when I first got traded over there to Houston. You know, Larry Bird, he got that long potato that shot like he gonna, and he pump faked that shit. And me and Buck, I was coming from behind, and Buck was coming from the front because Buck was guarding the motherfucker. So I was getting ready to swipe that shit and take that bitch down there and throw it down. I thought I was. Shit, I pump faked us, and me and him, we hit each other in the air. Bam, and we some kind of way, and we fell out on the ground. White boy, old Larry Bird, dirt ass, looked at his nigga up off the ground, knocked our head off with a damn bam.
Look how happy they are.
Yeah.
I've progressed a little.
Sucker.
Is that racist enough for you?
I would have set his ass up for the next shot and elbowed him right in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, there should have been more to that story. And the fact that the league didn't ban the N-word until college started using it. I think Kobe called somebody the N-word and it was, you can't do that anymore. He got heard on the mic. The fact that they didn't ban it until the college started calling each other that, I don't know.
It's a travesty. Well, it's not bad until it's bad meaning bad, not bad meaning good. There it is. And they were using it for many years, especially when the teams were segregated and separated. So, probably took the ownership committee a long time to figure out, like, hey, this might cost us money. So let's not use that anymore.
How do you take that?
I don't know. I mean, especially with Vernon Maxwell telling all these stories about how tough he was and
Right.
everything, he would be willing to fight and compete against anybody in the league.
Yeah.
And you and Buck Johnson, his niggas called Buck, but you and Buck Johnson are, getting dotted in the eye by this guy, and he calling you the N-word and telling you to get up, man. I definitely would have let him get the ball the next time down the court, and I would have had to take whatever the fine was in those days, $50, $100. I would bust him right upside his damn head.
Yes, it's a learning lesson. He wouldn't even made it to the other side of the court, man. Like, man, you can't look. This ain't French Lick, Indiana. I'm not like the only black guy that moved to town, and I'm the only black guy in high school, and y'all could bully me and put your thumb up my bum in the locker room, and the coach doesn't do anything about it, and they call it hazing. And what up, nigger? No.
Well, I mean, and they said in the Larry Bird story, his little biopic that he was a racist because he was in French Lick, Indiana. He didn't know nothing else. But
I don't know. I met some people that was down in Bumblefuck, Illinois, and down at school, and all of them weren't racist, bro. They just said they was ignorant.
Yeah,
but a lot of them was jealous that they thought we was all superstars or OG gangsters. You know what I mean? So I guess that is a little racist, but
yeah, they are all racist.
all right. We got. Well, I mean, we don't know if it's Indo.
You can paint it with it. You can be. What's the guy that used to be on PBS? Bob, whatever. You can paint it with a different brushstroke, but it's all the same picture.
Not according to the. What's that guy's name? He got arrested for gambling.
Herschel Walker.
No, the NBA guy who brandished the guns.
Oh, Mitchell Wiggins.
No, he's got a podcast.
Oh, John Morant.
No, he's got the podcast. What's his fucking name? He brandished the guns, gambling.
Oh, Gilbert Arenas.
Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah.
Indo-Aldo racism. You know what I mean? You know, he needs that racism to be right in his face. He needs the white man to, you know, smack him and put a noose around his neck and walk him towards the tree. Are you racist? He's still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, well, you know, he made a lot of cheese, and the son for to make a lot of cheese, so he doesn't see the racist card in his life.
Yeah. That's what happens. That's exactly what happens. All right, big ups to Vernon Maxwell. We got another one for you.
Damn, Brian, you should have got up and slapped the hell out of Larry Bird. Damn it, that's
just should have been more to that story. That story should have been. You remember I got suspended for 14 games.
Beat the brakes off Larry Bird ass.
And they almost kicked me out of the league, and I had to beg to get back in. But that's what happened.
Well, he was going through a thing. He barely made it into the NBA because of his college coach revealing his drug test results, and you know, trying to keep him in school. But
and his real GPA, you know, he wasn't doing shit.
Yeah.
That's not his fault. They didn't have a G League or nothing.
Right. There was no fallback. The ABA was gone, and you know, you didn't want to go play in the CBA, so
they didn't really want to take those N words right out of high school, you know, because the trustees down at those major, big prestigious universities had to get their money for a couple of years.
For sure. Yeah. Well, they had the rules. They couldn't go. Was it 3 years? It used to be.
Yeah. And then it was 2. All right, we got Brent Favre. Fair use. Nobody can hear this. Karen, what the fuck?
We don't know what's in Brett Favre's heart. Maybe that's why he's not playing.
Well, Brent Favre. Yeah. I say FGB, but and we don't know what's in his heart, but man, that's here.
I've progressed a little faster than I was hoping. Everyone, according to my doctors, everyone progresses differently.
Is he coloring his hair blonde?
No, man. He might be.
I guess so, to keep the gray. Okay, yeah. Was he a natural blonde? I don't remember him being a natural blonde like this.
No, he was. I think he was black haired.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was trying to be blonde, and then the gray came. You know, it is what it is.
All right.
Doctor, in fact, said it's like the aging process. You see someone you haven't seen in 20 years, they look like they haven't aged a bit. And you see someone you see.
There's a correlation between these Iron Men and some sort of serious rare ailment. What was the shortstop's name? Didn't he get something like this too?
Ozzie Smith?
No, the guy who played all those damn games in a row.
Oh, Cal Ripken?
Yeah, I think he ended up with something. Lou Gehrig's or something.
It's a possibility.
Yeah,
might have been the amphetamines or the dope they were using to keep playing all them damn games.
We'll see.
Hadn't seen in a month, and it looks like they've aged 2 years. That's the way the disease works. A few symptoms have creeped in that were not there initially. Nothing to raise a red flag about. It is what it is. I'm doing all I can. I'm trying every clinical trial, trying to get on every clinical trial possible. Trying to exercise. Everybody I've talked to said the number one thing to keep it at bay is exercise. So nights seem to be worse than mornings and midday. I think it's just a culmination of being fatigued and staying busy all day. But I'm just praying for a cure, and for me and for millions out there who have the same disease. But I'm early, even though it's been 3 years. I'm still early in the disease, so I'm holding out hope that something can at least stop the progression, if not cure it.
A lot of other people are dealing with this disease. Have anybody reached out? Has like a Michael J. Fox or other celebrities whose families have gone through this?
No one of the stature of Michael J. Fox. I mean, I think he's kind of the poster
thinks I'm a
child for Parkinson's, and he was diagnosed, I think, 28 years old, which is just insane. But I have not talked to him. But I've talked to 5 different specialists, and all 5 have said, what you're doing is the best thing. We'd love to tell you there's a treasure in buried in the backyard, but that's not the case. They all feel like we're closer to a cure now than we have been in basically forever. And I said, well, what is it? If you had to guess, when would you say 5, 10, 15, 20 years? And they said 5, definitely 10. So I'm hoping that that's closer to the 1 than the 10. But no, a lot of people have reached out, but no one, like I said, is Michael category.
But by no means have you given up on this
Oh, hell
fighting
no.
this disease. You're going to fight like you fought your entire career.
That's all I can do. Yeah, no way in hell am I giving up.
Last thing, and you
The
mentioned
case is
working
still in the
out.
money
I
from
watched your podcast, Fourth and Favre, and you told
public
David
aid.
that you've rode over 6,000 miles, correct?
I rode 6,200 last year, and I've ridden since I started biking after I retired. I've ridden about 60,000 miles. If you'd have told me I was going to do that when I retired, if you'd have told me I was going to ride 1 mile on a bike, I'd have said, you're out of your mind, Steve. But
What if I would have told you you're going to still
here I
run
am
for-
with 60,000 miles under my belt.
Fourth and Favre, enjoying it. Tell people where they can watch it. I know I watch it on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah, it kind of keeps me in tune. Comes down to how much does he want to play, and I would love to see, whether it be like you said, Pittsburgh or someone else. I'd love to see him take one more shot at it. And of course, I was at that point several times.
All right.
The reality
Enough of this. Okay. Brent Favre, struggling with Parkinson's out yet? I'll just say, hey, get well, bro. Fight it. Yeah, I mean, I don't wish this on anybody, not even a Packer, bro.
But what makes his diagnosis, which I know a lot of people do face Parkinson's disease
Yeah.
in the United States, but what makes his diagnosis exclusive? Because some of the symptoms mirror some of the things that people go through with CTE.
CTE, yeah.
What makes him a Parkinson's designee versus a football player that played all those seasons and has CTE? So is this to aid the NFL or to keep the NFL from having another high-profile player that has this disease, or is Parkinson's the primary diagnosis of what he has going on? I mean, I don't really trust Brett Favre. He's talked to these 5 different physicians.
Experts.
Yeah, but nobody's reaching out to him. So, I don't, maybe I'm not the only one who's not convinced that is his primary problem is Parkinson's. It may harken back to him playing football for all those seasons, and he has a version of CTE that he doesn't want to admit to, or the NFL doesn't want him to admit to.
Well, Hall of Famer Cal Ripken Jr. revealed in August 2020 he was diagnosed and successfully treated for prostate cancer. But I just find it like these Iron Man, like even Walter Payton, he was an Iron Man. You know what I mean? They all seem to die young almost. Not all of them, but yeah.
Something going on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate to say what I say in private, but there's a price to pay for your fame and and your what you have in this world above others. And sometimes it's your health, your life, or someone in your family's health or life. So I don't like Brett Favre, but I don't like Aaron Rodgers. but good luck to him. Hopefully he figures out what he needs to figure out physically. I mean, if it does come down to CTE, don't hide it put a wall up against it just to protect the shield.
Or
You
to
should
beat
protect your you
or
should
to beat
protect your fellow warriors.
or to beat your criminal case. Hey y'all, the link is pinned in the chat. Like, share, subscribe. Links pinned in the chat for anybody who wants to pull up. We got Allen Iverson. He's taking a bit of a hit here with his reputation. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to 10 News Plus.
AI?
Yeah, AI.
First tonight, he's one of the best in the game, but former NBA All-Star Allen Iverson has fallen foul of fans during a publicity tour down under.
Say that twice.
A group of kids who are battling cancer say they were treated poorly and let down by the man they looked up to in a promised meet and greet that did not go to plan.
Now, tell me how this kid in Australia at his age knows anything about Allen Iverson and how he's a fan.
Yeah, and Allen Iverson was supposed to meet and greet him or whatever the hell was supposed to happen.
Well, you're gonna see more, but this is the thing. When I watched it, I said, "Wait a fucking minute."
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If this was Luka Doncic or I wouldn't even say Kobe. If this was LeBron,
And you're not even talking about a current player. You're talking about a guy that's been
they
retired
retired years before they were even born.
Yeah.
And these people in Australia, they don't care about the National Basketball Association.
Yeah. And they definitely don't give a damn about no Allen Iverson.
But here we go.
There we go.
Eli Stevenson is a fighter.
I had a cough for a while. I was feeling really sick one weekend and we went to hospital and they flown us down to Melbourne.
What doctors discovered was frightening. A large tumour in the 12-year-old's chest, pushing his heart and blocking some of his airway. He was diagnosed with a rare form of cancer. And from day one, the little trooper told his family,
I'm going to kick its ass.
And he absolutely has. 3 months of chemotherapy and the cancer is almost clear.
He's amazing.
Let's see the Lakers hat. I didn't see anything by AI.
Yeah, no Sixers, nothing.
But it was an experience with a sporting legend last week that dampened Eli's spirits.
He's a jerk.
That's now his opinion on the NBA great Allen Iverson.
Iverson has Jordan. The crowd is into it. Allen shakes free. Gets two! Well, the crowd loves it.
He was in Melbourne for media commitments,
Iverson
including
retired
a
at what,
podcast
07
interview
something?
with tennis star Nick Kyrgios.
He's already running about 45 minutes late, but that's all right. I'll wait a couple hours.
Television interviews too.
Good. Just up a little early. It's tough, man. I've been here 10 days, and it's the adjustment is it's been tough on me. The time changes. We've been here. We've been on the plane like 4 times, so it's different time from at home.
While just meters away, kids battling cancer and their families patiently waited for a promised meet and greet.
What's tacky is that being a high-end car dealership, and you got these poor kids with cancer in here to meet an athlete. It's not like he came to the hospital or something.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. The kid that had the first Iverson jersey on had a Golden State Warriors jersey underneath. I mean, why are y'all putting together this crap to downplay Allen Iverson
because
for a damn news story?
These business people wanted to get these kids and use the guilt to get these jerseys signed. In my opinion, it's a nickel slick money grab. Iverson knows these kids ain't fans of. It'd be different if these kids were legitimate fans of Allen Iverson.
Right.
But everybody knows they're not. And these nickel slick, hustling, Lamborghini driving.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. You see them driving around with their little beards and shit. You don't know how they got their money.
Yeah. You see everything they're trying to get signed, the jerseys. She's got a basketball. Probably a t-shirt she got on.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. If this was Steph Curry, bro, I could believe that these kids was fans. If this was Wembanyama, bro, when I was 12 years old, there's no way you telling me let's just keep it.
Fly was among them, but it didn't go to plan.
We were all told that we could get the chance to get stuff signed.
Who told you
I
that?
brought one of my jerseys.
What do you need?
a
What do you know
basket-
about a signing?
Correct.
In Australia.
But who told you that? If Allen
Yeah.
Iverson and his people didn't tell you that, what you probably don't know is he was like, man, I didn't sign up for all this shit.
Yeah, okay. I'm out of here. Tired as hell. I've been kicking it for 10 damn days.
And y'all not paying me for these jersey signings.
Mm.
Don't try to backdoor guilt me into doing something that I would normally do.
Right. Yeah, it's always a money grab. Follow the money.
It seems tacky. It seems like the people who's taking advantage of these kids, and I hope they get well, are their parents and these nickel slick people that brought them to a damn car dealership. Now, you know what I mean? To meet Allen Iverson and promise them they're going to meet. I wish I could be. Who's Allen Iverson? They had to have said that.
Right. And I don't think the guy said anything on the news story. It was Courtney Cronin who's been talking the whole damn story, and these kids, and we'll see what happens as we go through.
Yeah, I'd love to see Iverson's response to this
Well,
later.
my sister brought her basketball. Basically, everyone brought heaps of stuff to get signed, and none of it got signed.
His sister brought her ball. Okay.
Eventually, they were able to take a photo with the sports star.
We were all so excited. There was heaps of other kids from Challenge too, and kids that were sick. His management said we could take a photo and then we had to get out. He didn't say anything.
What did you expect?
They said he wasn't in the mood for it that day. Pretty disappointed.
We were told that we'd get 20 to 40 minutes of his time to sit with the kids, and he'd sign some things. And
That's
They
what you were
don't
told.
ask who told you that.
Right. And I'm sure he's done photo shoots with, sick kids before, and he knows there's not a lot of touching, there's not a lot of personal time because of their illnesses, whatever they are. These kids apparently are okay. They all, in jerseys.
Yeah, they got it in remission. Yeah, they walked around.
Yeah. Right.
It's a money. We were told who organized this? Who got the money from y'all? How much did y'all pay to be there?
Right.
we'd get to ask lots of questions. Apparently, he didn't even talk to the kids. He wasn't, no hello, no how's your journey, are you guys doing okay? There was nothing.
We're told after Iverson walked out that there was a change of heart and he did sign some people's merch, but not everyone's. And so Eli's sister Jada took to social media to express her disappointment in a post that's gone viral.
I just thought it was really not fair on the kids, you know. Maybe he might be having a bad day, but those kids are having a bad time. Like, they're going through cancer, you know. There's
Where are your
a lot
Australian
more
heroes
important
at?
things in life. He disappointed all of them.
There are
Watching them all
none.
come down the stairs one by one with their shoulders dropped and their head down. And
Oh,
there's
yeah,
people that
8 days
travelled
ago,
for
10
7.5
days
hours to get there.
I was pretty sad that he didn't even say anything. All we got was a photo. I was disappointed.
Well,
It
what were
wasn't
you
the
expecting?
only disappointment for fans.
Right,
This
because if he
is
did
the
more,
next
you'd have
step.
had him out here like Michael Jackson.
It's been cancelled. Cancelled. Everybody's off. This is nuts. Oh my god.
And they said he eventually
This
came
is
back
so
and signed some stuff. They didn't show no footage of that.
No,
bad.
it just wasn't enough.
People who waited hours flew in from interstate and paid hundreds of dollars for a meet and greet and signing.
They pay hundreds of dollars.
So
That's what
who?
I'm saying. Exactly.
He's not
bro.
coming over there for no hundreds of dollars.
Exactly, bro.
It's all a money grab scam.
Exactly. They got scammed and can't even see it. They got all these kids with Iverson. Look at this kid. Can you look up what year Allen Iverson retired from the NBA, man? This kid is 9 years old at most. And they're in Australia. I've never heard of a big Australian contingency for Allen Iverson.
And the same day, different event, same problem.
Allen Iverson retired October 30th, 2013. So that was
12
13
years ago.
12 years ago, and
these
these
kids are
9
12
and
years
10-year-olds
Right.
are crying because they
Right.
didn't get a signature from a
To
guy
meet their hero. When he was
that-
at the when he was on the low end of his career for the last 3 years of that, even if they were watching it in their baby crib, they weren't looking at Allen Iverson.
Yeah, he wasn't even, and they weren't born, man. That kid, the first kid they showed us said was 10 years old.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why my spidey sense has been tingling. And I don't even think their parents cared about Allen Iverson.
Absolutely not.
This kid didn't say, yeah, when I was raised, my dad used to show me the old tapes and I played basketball and he used to tell me Allen Iverson was the best. You'd have some anecdotal stories.
It's Australia. Tell me that what's the guy used to play for the Bulls? Kyle Korver or Luke Longley, didn't sign something for you, but don't come on here telling me about no damn Allen Iverson didn't help you or didn't sign enough papers or memorabilia in Australia, and you're totally disappointed, and you wasn't put up to this whole entire scam by either the person that put the scam together, your relatives who were part of the scam, or somebody that was making money off the scam.
Now, let me give you some context.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. We'll go to the end of that. All right. If you were born in 1970, Elgin Baylor retired in 1971.
Yeah, he wasn't a favorite player of mine.
Willis Reed, Elgin Baylor, Willis Reed. So that's pretty much it. So now that's like when you were 12. Now, right, your parents would have to have been telling you about this guy, but don't sit up here and try to tell me that I'm gonna show up there and be like, oh, he was my hero and all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, we were born around that time, and I mean, we heard about Elgin Baylor and Willis Reed and all these players and what they did in the playoffs, but those weren't our favorite players.
At 12, I would have been wanting to see Walking Paper. I would have been wanting to see, wouldn't even been Jordan yet. A-Train, maybe. Artis Gilmore.
Yeah. I was fascinated by the
Magic
Granville
Johnson.
Waiters fight against
Larry Bird.
Yeah. But to tell me that a guy that was retired before I was born is my favorite player, and
literally on the other side of the world from you.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, man.
That's what I saw, man. And they tugging at your heartstrings with the C word. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For these kids.
Especially with these kids, man. That's terrible.
Come from everywhere. Only one problem, obviously, didn't turn up. Really disappointing for the kids.
Yeah, he probably wasn't even supposed to be there.
Guess what? The bloke doesn't rock up. You got to be joking.
Just to ask some great questions and get some great insights from people that have been there, done it. Unfortunately, he didn't show
He's
up.
the organizer.
It was a free event for 300 people.
We haven't heard from Alan as to why. We just know that he didn't show up and he wasn't interested in leaving the hotel. It's incredibly disappointing for me. You know, if you commit to something, you execute on it. And if you can't, then there needs to be a valid reason or at least a level of communication.
10 News Plus has been trying to contact Allen Iverson's team with emails bouncing back and phone numbers so far unanswered.
Emails bouncing back. Somebody's running a sham.
Yeah, he committed to something. His agent committed to something. Y'all just set something up to make some damn money, but
somebody's running a sham.
He's not going to commit to something that, one, he didn't get paid for. Two, he wasn't really committed to by it being part of his foundation or part of something that he has done in the past. Now,
he telling me he flew all the way there to not show up to the meeting?
I don't believe it. It's all a scam.
It ain't passing the whole smell test for me. But I hope all those children get well and continue to kick the C cancer's butt, Yeah.
Because like I said, that first kid they show had on Golden State Warriors jersey
Yes.
under the Iverson jersey. Yeah. And all of a sudden, he was disappointed that Allen Iverson wasn't signing his Iverson jersey, even though he had absolutely no idea who he was.
No idea. All right. We're not going to run this whole video, but fair use. We've been covering Sha'Carri. We've done the whole show. Sha'Carri Richardson.
You're flashing them to get out of your way, are you? Let's give you a path to get past them. See what you do.
She's driving BMW.
That look like a Range.
Oh no, she's driving
Porsche.
Truck.
Yeah, like a Porsche.
Porsche truck.
She's just cut in front of the police.
100, 101. Passing a car at 101.
She ain't there with her boyfriend. They just cut in front of the police.
104. County Motor 50. Copy 1050.
I mean, you got to be retarded.
Yeah. Because he's doing at least 80,
429
85.
northbound at Stony Brook.
How do you cut off the police?
On a gray Aston Martin, unknown occupants.
Yeah, well, she had the edible. She smokes the ganja. But no, he wasn't in the car. He was by himself.
He wasn't in the car? I heard he was in the car.
No, he pulled up. He pulled up after she got pulled over to find out what was going on. He got arrested.
Are you serious?
Drivers? Yeah.
Driving on suspended license?
Yeah.
Why'd they check his ID?
I thought he was in color.
I don't know. Florida might be an ID state. I know California and Illinois ain't. But yeah, you can't just ask me for no ID.
Now, what camera is that in the police car? I mean, that's in the back seat, or I thought they used the camera, a dashboard camera.
Yeah, it looks like somebody in the back seat making a podcast, don't it?
Yeah.
I would wipe that smile off your face.
Whoa.
Bro, wait a minute. Damn. Okay.
Right. That's what they're training you to do?
That's how you start talking to females?
Encounters with the Orange County Sheriff's Office, you're being stopped for dangerous excessive speeding.
I understand my tire at the back is like literally on 29.
So you're driving at 100. Hold on. You're driving at 104 miles an hour.
This is bad policing already. He should be letting her talk because she's going to incriminate herself. But he's so butthurt.
55-mile-an-hour zone with subpar equipment, flashing people to get out of your lights, out of your lane, following too close, using every lane to pass everybody, cutting me off, passing.
How fast were you going, officer?
With their hazard.
That's where she fucked up at.
Yeah, keep your mouth closed.
Well, you're cutting in front of the fucking police.
Right.
When you smashing and you see the cop up there, you slow down.
Yeah. You're like, oh shit, I done cut in front of them. Get back in the other lane. Slow the fuck down. And hopefully,
how do you even cut in front of them? They got it's a fucking police car, Ace.
Well, we don't know. It might have been an unmarked car or something.
All right.
Lights on.
She's smoking a blunt.
You're going to jail for dangerous excessive speeding.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. My phone, I didn't even know my car was speeding.
That's why they give you a speedometer.
I totally understand. I communicate with you, sir. I really do not want to go to jail.
No,
I will be totally
most people don't, but you got to think about that before you do the speed. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance. You were speeding.
Sir, I was, and I totally didn't know. If you look at my phone, my buttons right here, they
shut
jump
the
around.
fuck up.
My
You
phone
got
is
an attorney.
sit on here. I literally see it's not even in normal mode, and I see that my apologies.
She's steady saying more in my phone, and I was on my phone. Like, just shut up.
Just shut up and call the attorney.
The mode has nothing to do with
agent or whoever.
I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
Big Hank, what's up, bro?
I really want to work. Can you really work with me, sir? I promise you, I am a law-abiding citizen. I have my ID, my insurance on my phone.
What's going on,
There
fellas?
was no intention of me speeding today. I promise you, sir.
Is this a good address for you, Lake Valley
Yes,
Drive?
sir. I'm here.
You don't give a damn about none of that.
I promise you.
I don't know
Put
what
it
the
right, this
work
ticket and
with
take you right to jail.
I understand that. I will take the ticket. I will show the
No,
court.
like I told you, you're going to jail.
Please don't allow me to go to jail, please, sir.
How does he know she was excessive speeding though? Like her lawyer could beat this if she just shuts up.
Yeah. And he was
Listen to me.
excessive speeding. If you were saying she was doing 100, he was doing at least 80.
Correct. And
80
if you're not
plus.
on the call, correct, bro. Like they need evidence of that. That's why she should just shut up. But she did say, I didn't know I was speeding.
Okay.
It's nothing you say is going to change that. You are going to jail.
You colored.
I'm going to jail, Jake.
Right.
Yes.
Sir, I really
You're a disrespectful black woman. They always think that right in the dough.
was
Yeah,
not
you're
intentionally
aggressive.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
even more scary.
you're
That means
moving
that you're
around
doing
too
things
much.
unintentionally.
Yeah, you
that
don't
means
listen.
you got to go to jail.
You got this nice ass car and I'm poor as fuck.
On a task that requires all your
I
attention.
got to go home to my 100 while you're
You
driving
are going
around.
to have a little bit of time to make some phone calls. You are going to jail. I am towing your car.
Please, sir, don't take me to jail. I will do
Yes.
everything.
No.
I will do everything.
You have two options.
Whoa, she'll do everything. Man.
Wait a minute. Now we got to start talking. Hold on.
I mean, damn.
Let me cut this thing off.
Man, you'll be out of jail. What, you got a trunk full of cocaine or some shit?
She got some weed in there somewhere.
Sir, please.
Listen, you have two options.
Please, sir.
The first option is you can either ride with me in my car.
Damn, that's loud.
The second option is you are going to go to jail in a cage car.
No,
Which do you
sir,
prefer?
I promise you, I don't want to go to jail. I'm right here. I have a team here. I have a coach, everything, sir. I was not intentionally doing anything, and I am.
You're not
sorry.
listening. You're repeating yourself and not listening.
I am
Nothing
listening.
you
I
say is
wanna
going
know
to
what you
change.
said. So I want to.
So make some phone calls. Let
Sorry,
people know that you're going to have
Yeah,
a
I'm finna call my
$500
lawyer and
bond.
get the fuck away from my car.
And fuck you. Big Hink is in the building. All right, Big Hink. Ace, what's y'all take on Sha'Carri Richardson? What's y'all take on this whole thing?
Well, man, look, I dropped the video on it when I yesterday morning, I believe it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wrong, man. She wrong, and she's not gonna learn her lesson. She's not gonna learn this. She's having too many running with the law in the past, especially 2 years for sure, I think. But I want to go back to 3 because remember one time she used to be a bulldagger, and now she changed the
Wait a
stripes.
minute.
to
Hold
seven.
on now.
Oh, really?
Allegedly.
Hey, well, you do tell. You heard her. I'll do anything. Like, damn.
Yeah, no, she used to be a lesbian. I guess she changed now because she got a man friend. But
that's probably just good for the branding.
Yeah, she won't be part of the community for branding.
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah,
I got you. Okay,
yeah,
so she's covering all the bases. Okay.
All the bases.
But no, she got into a conflict with her lover, her lady lover, and got a domestic violence situation. And then we know about the one at the airport with her boyfriend. Well, they back together now, and
you talking about the simp?
Yeah, the simp guy, and he's being drugged through the mud too in his whole speed situation. You know what I'm saying? Because supposedly that's his car. You know what I'm saying? So it's bad, man.
Ace said he pulled up and went driving on suspended license and was talking shit to man. What's wrong with this young generation? Like, seriously, do they think?
They lost their mind, man. But I think she said, do you if he didn't came up the way he came up, she probably would have pulled that. Do you know who I am? She would put up the fame card. Every star. You know who I am. I'm Sha'Carri Richardson. I'm a gold medalist. You got to respect my gangster. I can speed if I want to. I'm usually running fast with my shoes, but now I want to do it behind the motor of a car. So I can do what I want to do. She's got it's got to change, man. She's got to do something better because until I think the Olympic Committee hold her accountable, her track team she's running with hold her accountable. She's gonna keep doing this crazy stuff because they ain't gonna do it but slap her on the wrist. She probably gets some community service. She pay a little ticket, a little fine, whatever the case may be, and send her away. She's
They're
never
gonna throw
learn
it
her
out.
lesson.
They don't have proof that she was. Well, yeah, they don't really have proof that she was speeding.
Yeah,
and they can say how fast they were going, but if they got video of that, like it's hard to prove. I hear you, bro. To your point, I'm agreeing with you though. That's gonna make it even worse.
Right.
But they're just inconveniencing her because they don't have the evidence that she was speeding. Her lawyer's gonna be like, so do you have the ability to, you know what I mean, to say how fast she's going?
Yeah, I mean, and she has money, and she has access to attorneys, And me myself, when I was in my 20s, maybe early 30, in my late 20s, I used to sell cars. I used to have new cars, and I'm out there. Now, I wasn't driving no Porsches, but I was driving cars that can get it. And if I'm driving a Porsche, I'm out there getting it. Now I'm not finna
That's a
put in front
Porsche
of the
SUV.
police. Huh?
It's a Porsche SUV. It's not a sports car.
Yeah, well, that car's got probably about 180 on the dash.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet at minimum 150.
I mean, yeah, but go ahead.
But I'm not cutting in front of the police. But I'm out there getting it. If I'm in a Porsche, if I'm in a Corvette, I'm in anything fast, I'm out there.
She had to be in there spazzing out. I wish the cop was asking her, "Where are you going? Like, why are you in such a big hurry?" You know what I mean? Like, she was in there talking about, in my phone. You didn't even see the police. You sliding on the right, passing people on the right, and cut in front of the police, bro. Like, what are they supposed to do?
He didn't care. He was just interested once he saw that she was copper coded, that he had him arrest, and he was gonna take her black ass to jail.
Copper coded in a high end car.
Yeah, he could never buy
in a high end car. All right, Diesel, what up, Diesel?
I got to disagree with my man Ace, but we'll talk. We'll talk.
Well, Hink. First off, we didn't ask you. Can we get an FGB out of you, Big Hink?
All day, every day, man. Fuck Green Bay. I ain't no need to stand FGB. I'm gonna say the words now. The season's over with. I'm still pissed, but it is what it is.
Me and Ace already said it too. All right, Diesel, can we get a FGB out of you at minimum?
Absolutely not. You already know that the answer to that.
You're gonna have to give it up.
This is crazy, man.
Ain't it crazy? What's your
take
on the Sha'Carri thing, bro?
Man, they always in some damn trouble, man. I mean, what the hell? It seemed like we don't know them, so you can't say toxic. But from the outside looking in, something toxic got to be going on because
childhood trauma.
It's always something going on with them. Whether it's them fighting or now you speeding and then you got the cops pulling you over. He want to get out like he's Superman with his S on his chest to come and save you, like he a federal officer and gonna supersede what they tell him.
I don't understand that. You can stand there and witness. I'm not pulling up. I would tell my wife, baby, I got a suspended license. They'll take my black ass to jail.
It's that again, from the outside looking in, that looks like it's toxic and something's gonna happen sooner or later. So
Sha'Carri needs to get one of those long distance runners, one of those pink runners as a friend, and she can ride around with her and speed. And the situation would be totally different. If the cop comes up on the side and sees Lula May sitting in the passenger seat, his whole conversation is going to be totally different going into that traffic stop.
He definitely wouldn't have taken her to jail, and he probably would have started saying things like, I could take you to jail, but knowing that he don't have the evidence where the case will hold up. He knows he doesn't have sufficient evidence to hold up on a felony speeding. You need evidence of that, meaning clocking, a helicopter. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be his word against hers. Now, we saw the video. We can all assume she was speeding, but there's times I'm driving on the freeway, Hink, and everybody else doing 55, and it feels like I'm speeding, but I'm doing 5 miles per hour over the fucking speed limit. That's speeding. But I'm saying, it feels like you're flying. It's not my fault everybody else is driving like they great grandmother, is what I'm saying. They do that a lot in LA, driving like 45 because they scared. 50 miles per hour on the freeway.
Sunday driving. That's exactly what it is. Sunday.
But they do it every day.
The weather's bad. When it's raining.
They be saying stuff like the sun was in my eye.
I know that's right.
Yeah, the sun is in my eye.
Look, I got to disagree with Ace now.
Okay.
You don't think it's a racial element to this at all?
No, I don't. Look, she admitted two things. She admitted she was playing with her phone. That's already. Yeah.
She tried to say something was wrong with her tire, and that's why she was speeding.
She said she said it was on my phone. Oh, God damn it.
And I got a bad tire. That's why I'm driving like a bat out of hell.
He didn't hear none of that. He didn't give a damn what the hell she said. She was covered.
I told her. So
but she said it, and they caught it on camera. So he didn't have to hear her say it, but
he heard her say it because he commented on it.
Oh,
I would have asked her. So you think your speeding is going to help your slow leaking tire?
He did. He said it. He said it. He's
no, but I'm talking about when she was saying she was on the phone though.
Right. He didn't comment on that.
Yeah.
She kind of stopped herself. This is a crazy generation, bro.
So she just, I guess what you got, she snitched on herself. Well, okay, keep telling her.
They love self-snitching. They think it's cute.
So I'm like, man, this is crazy. So I understand, Ace, there's a time where, most times, even the women, they get, even the sisters be getting away. I've seen many times where the sisters got away if they kept the goddamn mouth shut. But some of them sisters, man, they just got to have the last word. We know how
Well, she wasn't cussing them out. I mean, she should have pulled her top down. I mean, she should have made some help her get out of this situation.
She might as well have said, "I'll suck your D," because that's where she was going. And I'm like, damn, is she spiraling?
That's what Ace was looking for. Oh,
yeah,
shit, right?
But she had no content in whatever she was saying that this guy wanted to hear. He was taking her to jail regardless. When he came around that window and saw she was black.
She never, Ace, she never said, I apologize. I realized, I didn't realize, she did say I didn't realize I was speeding. I apologize. It's something like that. It won't happen again. She never said that. She just kept saying, I can't go to jail. I can't, you can. You can go to jail.
You are.
I think, I think she's on probation. So she's already on probation already. So this ain't gonna help the situation all.
So she didn't know she was on probation when she was sliding and cutting in front of the
That's
cop?
why she knew once she pulled over talking about, I don't want to go to jail. That's when she realized, damn, I'm on probation.
Well, she was supposed to announce to him that she's on probation.
She got an attorney. Just keep your damn mouth shut.
You see the brother who got pulled over by the white cop, but I think he was speeding. He pulled him over. He dressed up and he's like, I'm on my way to a funeral. And the cop helped him do his tie the right way and let him go to his funeral.
Depends on what part of the country you're in. If you're down south, they understand that.
Yeah,
well, it depends on what cop it was too.
Yeah.
Cop basis. All cops ain't racist. I mean,
No. But it was just, he was being honest. Like, hey man, I'm trying to get to this funeral. He was dressed up for it, but his tie wasn't, folded right. And the cop helped him out, straighten out his tie, told him go ahead.
Is there anything to Ace's claim in your mind, Diesel? Hink said he did a video on this and he disagrees that if she was blonde haired, blue eyed, drop dead gorgeous, and she had won a gold medal for the U.S. in track, that would have gone different with that same cop.
I don't know.
Because I've seen them arrest those white girls acting the same way.
I've seen them get arrested. I've seen them get hauled in.
Yeah,
thinking they're above the law and all of that. And of course, we get it worse.
See, Hink's part of the manosphere, bro. A lot of these cops are part of the manosphere now. They don't be taking that shit off women. You know what I mean? He part of the manosphere. You see him
by the time they get to the station, they drop the charges. They be like, hey, just have somebody call you. Come.
They be like, I showed that bitch. They get it. You brought in another one, huh? Yeah. You got another one, huh, Dick? Yeah, she was mouthing off. You see it on the body cam.
Talking about she an Olympic athlete.
Well, you just a coon around here, girl. All I see is Stins, Quiz, and Coons. And she probably one of those Quiz.
Nas ain't shit at all.
Talking about she run track. But Diesel, ultimately, do you disagree with Ace?
Well, I didn't really hear what his point was.
My point was, if Lula May would have been in that car, Lula May Pink would have been driving the damn car, drop dead gorgeous.
Mary Lou Retton
would have been crying her crocodile tears. By the time he got to the right side of the car, he wouldn't have had the same attitude that he had with Sha'Carri Richardson talking about, I don't give a damn what the hell you saying. You are going to jail.
Yeah, the problem I had was his approach, Diesel. His first thing he said to her was crazy.
I would wipe that.
I would wipe that smile off your face. See, that's a red flag for me, Hink. You don't approach no citizen who's paying your taxes. I would wipe that smile off your face. You know what I'm saying? Before I wipe it off for you. Hey, hold it. You ain't talking no kid. Right then, I would have shut down, and whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I'm calling my lawyer. Right then.
I'm concealed carry. Here it is right here. Motherfucking, yeah, before you talking shit.
In other words, you're going to sit there in that faggoty white uniform and extend me some freaking courtesy. That's what you're saying.
That's how he was.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing his job, though, Ace, man. A lot of these young people, man,
I understand he's doing his job.
They're driving like bats out of hell, Ace, man. Somebody's got to do something, man.
If you looked on his dashboard before he pulled over, it had about, looked like it said 93 or 98.
Yeah, he was speeding too. But so he's a veteran cop.
She was probably going about 100 at least if anything, she was going at least 90 something.
So why was he speeding? So he could clock her? He was using it as a way to clock her?
He used it the way to clock her.
Yeah.
He had to catch up with her. She driving reckless. Lord forbid.
You think that was one of those unmarked cars? Or is she retarded? Or too busy in her phone?
I think she was looking at her phone, worried about, texting whoever she needed. Probably the boyfriend.
Probably the boyfriend.
She was texting. Yeah.
I think it was an unmarked car, but he does not have the right to be out there doing 80, 85 miles an hour on the damn highway.
No,
even though he's the police.
He don't.
Who doesn't? You said the police don't have
the
a
cop
right?
don't. They can't
No, they don't.
They got to follow
the
laws. I see him doing dumb shit all the time.
I see them turn on their lights just to get through a red light.
Yeah,
I mean, we know they do shit.
Yeah, you're supposed to pull them over and talk shit to them when they do that. We had Big Nick South Florida on here, man. Y'all subscribe to this channel. I sent him the link, see if he'll pull up today, but he ain't pulled up in a while.
Did y'all cover anything else earlier?
We did, bro. We talked about Brent Farr and Parkinson's. He got Parkinson's. And we talked about Allen Iverson's getting bad publicity in Australia, bro.
Oh yeah, for what he for how he was
the 10-year-old cancer kids are saying he's their hero.
They weren't even born when he retired.
Yeah.
And then he don't want to talk when he was out there. Just like hurry up and let me out of here.
Yeah. It's like you saying Elgin Baylor was your hero.
Yeah.
I always get, you know what? I always get if you ever think about that, when you want to meet people who you kind of, this your favorite this, or you love
heroes.
Yeah. And you always have in the back of your mind, like, man, what if I meet this person and they're a straight butthole? That could change your whole complexion of how you think of them. You may catch them on a bad day that they having.
Yeah.
Or the bad time of that day. And then it could go wrong. And then you just be like, man, ugh. So, it's always in my mind, like,
but he couldn't have been their hero. There's no way in the hell he was their hero. They're in Australia. No. This is a black man from Philadelphia. Australians don't even give a fuck about the NBA. These kids are 10 to 12 years old. He retired 12 years ago. There's no way he was their hero. Zero way.
No, he couldn't have. Not if they weren't living, but Australia's in the basketball though, bro. They're not like you think. There's players in the NBA from Australia.
Giddey, we got one, Josh Giddey, don't we?
Yeah,
Cal Corver, Luke Longley.
Yeah. What was the guy who's played for Utah? He's played for a few teams now. But he came out of high school or something. He was like highly touted, but he just never. He's just still been in the league, though. I forget the guy's name. But
I understand all of that. But don't tell me that a kid born in the same year Allen Iverson graduated, retired. And he was at the end of his game. He wasn't still AI as we know him. He
was in Denver.
Yeah. And a kid who's 2 or 3 years even younger than that, who wasn't even born for 2 years later, don't tell me that, he's my hero. Don't tell me that.
Yeah, probably. Do you have kids who were born after Jordan finished playing and they that's my hero? It's like they make see things. I'm just asking.
I know you're asking. I'm saying no.
I'm telling you.
Well, and that's a little different. Here's what I told Ace. I said, okay, in that scenario you're giving Diesel, it's a fair point. You would be raising your kid Oh, Jordan's a hero. You buying them jerseys and you telling them the legendary stories of Michael Jordan. Man, I don't get the sense that their parents were that into AI. AI was a controversial figure when he came into the league, wearing them damn cornrows and acting like a nigga.
Yeah, didn't want to dress up on travel. He wanted to wear sweatpants and stuff.
Correct.
They were like, no, we got a dress code.
He's like, I'm a basketball player. I'm not a stock. I don't do stocks. And Vernon Maxwell was saying Larry Legend called him an N-word. That's the only thing we covered outside of that. Y'all want to comment on Larry Legend calling black players the N-word in the heat of battle?
They didn't have a problem with it then. So, I mean, you know.
Hink, you from the Bluegrass State. Y'all
Who
neighbors.
said what?
They didn't have a problem with it back then.
I hear him, Ace. Shit. You want to be called the N-word? That's on you.
Quiet as is kept, man. Some people, you can see them and you'd be like, man, he could have grew up with us. Even in his own skin color, he could have grew up in your neighborhood or whatever, because quiet as is kept, if you look at his history, Bird liked playing with black folks and stuff. He didn't really like playing with the white folks.
That's because he wanted to call him N-word, and he got off.
Is that why
he got off on dominating them and putting his knee on their neck. He got off on that shit. It was extra motivation for him. You know what I'm saying?
Indiana's a bridge away from us, and he started off at IU. And I always heard stories about Larry Bird and how good he was. And like you said, I don't know if you ever seen his documentary, but yeah, he used to play. He used to go to the hood and to the black areas to perfect his game, because these little white boys in his town not gonna be able to keep up with him. So he needs a challenge. So now that part about him calling him I don't know. I mean, he didn't seem like that type.
We don't know what's in his heart. Just say that.
Well, hold it, Hank. There's been multiple people who've come out and said, I forgot one of them said, I think they was in an All-Star game. He's like, you a nigga. Yeah, he came. Yeah, there's multiple pros.
He was saying it.
I wouldn't be mad at it, because I'd be probably too busy laughing. Let's just go to a country and go.
Yeah, it's like, how many times he said, hey man, what y'all doing? Y'all better get that white boy off of me. You better put somebody black on me. He used to say that all the time.
Yeah, that's different. But did you say this peckerhead? Y'all better get this peckerhead. When you do a move, do you be like, you fucking cracker? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all better get this devil. Y'all better get this colonizing devil up off me. Is Michael Jordan saying? Do we say all that?
You know what Fred Sanford used to say back in the day.
Fred used to do this. That motherfucker. That's classic. I've been wanting to bring this back, bro. And we covered R.I.P. Damon Wilson. You big dummy. We covered that tue.
Oh yeah, Lamont.
Yeah, Lamont.
Lamont Sanford.
Yeah.
When he goes African.
You got a Lamont figurine, Hank?
Yes, I do. Hold on, I got it for you.
This guy's got a Lamont figurine.
Of course he does.
Don't tell me he's about to pull out a Lamont figurine. And there's no way this is about to happen. There's no way this is about to happen. There's no way.
For him,
he got the Funko Pop. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he got the
Hold on, Hank. We're gonna hold on. Keep it, y'all keep that up. But hey, stop for that for a minute. I'm stopping our camera so we can get a close up on Hank's
tell him bend it down, get rid of the glare.
Oh, it's a glare, Hank. It's a glare. This guy got a Lamont Sanford figurine. All right. Ace, get your camera back on, bro. What you showing us?
It's a shirt I got a few years ago.
That's Fred Sanford, bro. That does say you big dummy, though. All right. This guy. All right. They said Damon Wilson liked that free-base cocaine. They said he
was. Yeah, that's when he was doing the show, when he went to those big blue glasses. That's because he was high.
Yeah, they say he used to be high, and that's probably why Fred didn't respect him. But I'm sure Fred was snorting that shit too. He probably just wasn't free.
Red Fox was
he was doing his thing too.
A chronic user.
Yeah.
Yeah, but rest in peace to Ron Wilson, man.
So there's been some things about PG3, Paul George, caught up in a doping scandal. Speaking of dope, he's been suspended from the league 15 games. How does this affect LeBron James's legacy?
I thought it was 25 games.
25? Okay.
Yeah.
How does that affect LeBron James's legacy?
$12 million. Around $12 million it's cost him.
You think this affects LeBron James's legacy?
Well, I
no
mean,
comment about LeBron.
LeBalco.
I mean, he's always co-signing for him and his greatness or whatever.
And,
he's one of his cheerleaders.
Yeah,
so,
he's my favorite player and all this and that. Yeah.
And I don't buy his excuse that he's taking medication for mental health. He was taking medication for mental health. And
what did he say he was taking medication for?
Mental health.
Oh, I thought you said mental.
Paul George said he took medication for mental health. And like I was listening to Shaq and them, and Shaq saying, like, listen, we get pamphlets. This, you cannot use. You know you cannot use it. And if it is something that you want to use, you better go check with the league first to get the okay to use it. So that excuse that he's using for mental health, now, mind you, what's his name? Silver is a nice guy, right? He's not like David Stern. David Stern was a strict disciplinarian. So if it was something for his mental health that was going to be medication to help him, I would think that the league would have approved that for whatever. I think it's a crock of shit until we hear otherwise. I think it's BS. Yeah. Whatever he was doing, I think it was because he's always been injured for most of his career. So I think he was doing some stuff to keep him from being injured, not for his mental health, until I know otherwise.
That mark was coming off a 32-point game season. How the league was like, come piss in his cup.
Come on, piss in his cup. It's the same deer antler spray that LeBron is taking. And
allegedly. In your opinion.
Yeah, and society's opinion. But this guy tell me that it was for mental health, and you have a list, and your trainer has a list, and your agent has a list, and your doctor has a list of all the drugs that you cannot take as an NBA player, and you messed up.
He come out immediately. Saying, I apologize. That means you knew it was on the list.
Yeah, and you didn't. And you
go through the proper channels to try to get it clear.
So what happened? Did he fail a drug test or something? Is that how they call it?
Yeah.
After he scored 32 points.
I mean, he was out there balling. It was like, wait a minute, hey, what's going on with this guy? And they said, come on in this room, man.
I'm not buying that story.
There's no way you're playing.
You hear otherwise, because again, Silver seems like the kind of guy. If you taking something to control your mental health, he's going to approve it for you if it's all possible. So I'm just not buying that excuse that came out from me.
Yeah, and he
25 games, bro.
And he should have named, if you're going to come clean, come all the way clean. Name what it was you was checking for your mental health to make sure no other players do it. No younger players do it. Let's put it all out there. And we didn't know you had mental health issues. What is your mental health issue?
What is your mental health problems? Yeah.
Going through menopause? Where you got some proclivities?
You're making too much money where you can't see straight? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You got PT. He might have PTSD. He did break his leg in a damn game, so he might have some some mental issues.
Remind me of that,
man. That was nasty. Now,
I had a history of ankle injuries, bro. I can't even think about that.
True.
Yeah.
All right, Hank, what's your comment on this, and then we can push on.
I've seen him come across the ticker. I hate that for him, but I really wish he was forthright and honest and not try to say it's because he was going through some shit mentally. I don't think it's that, man. I think he's got some vices. He's addicted to some type of pain medicine, going to get him through the games and get him through the season. I think that's what it is, but he's going to use it for mental. I don't believe in playing with the mental game, man, because there's a lot of people who's dealing with mental issues, emotional
100%.
issues. Yeah, it's legit. So now you're going to water it down, and now it's going to make the other people look around you bad, and it's really going through some shit. That's the only thing I don't like about that situation. So
you think he called LeBron and said, "Man, the jig is up. You better throw them pills away, man. They on your ass."
You might as well. 41 playing like the way LeBron is.
Come on, man.
He probably got some help.
I come on, man. Whenever they talk in baseball, they was calling the juice ball era. In basketball, they talking about how the sports medicine is better and all this bullshit. Y'all on juice.
Well, actually, LeBron came out and said something, talking about, the pace of the game, and, the pace of the game keeps us playing
my God,
this certain way. And guys in the 90s, they didn't play it. He ain't
playing the game fast. He's the second slowest pace in the league behind the beard.
I'm just saying the bullshit he came out with.
He was making excuses for trying to get 82 games reduced. You should have heard him. And the people from the 80s and 90s and early 2000s, they was going in on him. Like, dude, what is you talking about? You guys got it 10 times better than we did. You don't fly commercial. You got all these specialists and medical attention and stuff that we didn't have.
Chefs
the game is nowhere near as physical. He's talking about, well, we keep getting soft tissue injuries.
Well, their argument is that they're running more because they're not playing D and they're just running them down.
They're running to the 3-point line.
Yeah.
They ain't even going all the way to the damn rim half of the time.
That's true.
Don't tell me you running more. Running right to that 3-point line trying to hide behind somebody.
Well, the Lakers coach, he put it out there first. He a few months ago, and he was saying that and even the other dude on Fox show, First Things First. We don't know what's in his heart, but they were saying that too, that they've done it, the analytics, and these players are running around more than the other players. Well, that's y'all fault, y'all running around playing dumb basketball.
Yeah, but they're not running through screens. They're not running through the post.
Yeah. Throw it in the post and let the big guy a couple of times work it, and all of y'all stand outside and clear it out. And you ain't got
while you catching your breath. That. Exactly, bro.
Man,
they play
y'all out here
basketball.
Y'all are playing women's college basketball. I mean, the women still go in the post, so I can't even say that. So that whole excuse.
A horrible thing to bring up at that time.
Yeah.
And he wonders why
his damn mouth shut.
And he wonders why he's not the GOAT.
Man,
the
more
like
I
that.
hear him, the more I continue to see him play or whatever, the more I've never really had him in my top 5. But again, I don't like to do. I try to do by errors. But he just keep talking himself to.
Yes.
Where I just keep pushing him down.
Bro, he never moved past prime Kobe. He never moved past Larry Legend. He's getting to the point, but him and Pip be saying dumb shit. He's getting to the point where I'd take Pip over him.
Yeah, he's getting to that area.
Pip just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, right. Somebody finally told him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he just drinks a lot. All right, here's a summary of the key terms. We're talking about the Chiefs Stadium. We're going to tie this into what the Bears are doing.
All right.
This is what the deal the Chiefs got. $3 billion for the stadium alone. This is what they got from the people. And you cheap bastards in the state of, let me finish, in the state of Illinois. Let me finish before y'all cut me off. With roughly $4 billion in total projected value, including team headquarters, training facilities, and the surrounding mixed-use development. This is that big lip Kevin Warren is trying to get, Michelin lips. Public finance.
Shit out in Lake Forest.
Public financing. Kansas will cover up to 60% of the stadium construction costs. That's $1.8 billion, ladies and gentlemen. Get your wallets ready. Through its sales tax and revenue, which is Star Bond program, plus other revenue tools. Star Bonds are repaid with future tax revenues generated in the stadium district, not with general state taxes. The Chiefs are responsible for 40% of construction costs and must cover any cost overruns. The stadium site and facility will be owned by a public or quasi-governmental entity, i.e., the Treasury Department,
State,
i.e., the IRS.
Yes, in Illinois is the stadium committee, or some trumped up governmental committee that handle. Yeah, no, it's not Friends of the Park.
These will be on Friends of the Park's ass.
The Friends of the Park is some bullshit too. But
they keep ruining everything we hope to get. So
in the city, though.
Yeah, in the city. All of that. Surprised we got the Obama Museum coming. So,
well, quasi-governmental entity created by the state. The Chiefs will lease and operate the stadium long term. Property taxes. So the money they're paying to lease it, though, y'all, is what they would be paying to renovate. Like, all the money is going to the kitty for renovations is what they would be doing anyway. Property tax exemption. Because the publicly owned structure won't be subject to Wyandotte County property taxes, the Chiefs benefit from those tax savings. The Chiefs must commit to playing all home games at the new stadium for at least 30 years. The team will pay annual rent starting at about $7 million, a significant, and they get all the proceeds from it. They're not sharing any of this with the state. If Beyonce comes there and NBA YoungBoy do a concert, the Chiefs are getting all that money. The rent is not paid into the Kansas General Fund. Instead, it goes to the Stadium Fund for repairs, operation, maintenance, and management, with the Chiefs help administer. The deal sets a minimum maintenance operations fund target of $17 million per year, rising 2% per annum. The Chiefs retain all stadium-generated revenues, including from ticket sales, concessions, parking, events, and naming rights, which they'll get a bag for that too. The team can secure stadium naming rights deals subject to broad non-embarrassment conditions in the contract. The agreement includes a community impact fund, blah, blah, blah. Kansas will have limited opportunities to use the stadium for events such as graduations or concerts, but generally at the Chiefs' discretion and with cost responsibility falling on the state. Beyond the stadium, the plans include the Chiefs' headquarters and training facility, mixed-use developments around both the stadium and headquarters, retail offices, hotels, etc.
Casino.
The current term sheet and framework are not yet final. They must be definitive, blah, 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 blah. Kevin Warren is looking for such a deal. What's y'all take on what we just heard of what the Chiefs are doing to the state of Kansas?
Well, this is the same situation that they have here in Louisville with the Yum Center. But now, with the Yum Center, they was getting 80 cents of every dollar. And they had all say-so on what goes on, what comes on. They get the day before the game and the day after the game. They have control. That's the type of situation is what it looked like with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Who has control? The owners of the Young Center, or you talking about the state, or
no? The school, U of L. U of L.
Oh, Louisville. Okay.
Yeah.
They get.
Nobody cares.
They get 80 cents for every dollar made. They get 80 cents, and
Chiefs getting 100%.
Great deal.
They got a if they're getting 100%, they should have been paying 100% of their facility.
Yeah. That's a great deal.
Well, they're only paying 40.
They got it.
I know, but you got to understand they haven't had. I don't even think Arrowhead has had, like, if you can check and see.
Can you say Arrowhead? That sounds racist, but go ahead.
But you also got to look at that. They got to stay in there for 30 years, so they got to play all of their home games there for 30 years.
But what I'm saying is, when the last time Arrowhead had renovations? I don't think they. I don't know if they ever had.
I don't know.
Well,
it's been a long time.
No, they're slumlords. These billionaires are slumlords. Go ahead, Ace.
They have renovations. Matter of fact, the Hunts have a house built into Arrowhead, Geisa Stadium, whatever the hell it's called now, with the name and rights. And I was just out there last year. I mean, they were setting up to get out of there. So
2010.
The Hunts are one of the top 10 richest families in America.
And then
So
one
you
of the
can't tell
cheapest
me
owners in the league.
Yeah, you can't tell me
and they
anything
gonna
about
turn
their money.
Go ahead, Ace. I didn't mean to cut
Yeah,
you
you
off.
can't tell me anything about that money and how they, were struggling to get a new stadium built. They just was looking for the best deal. They got it, and now they can finna move on.
Well, the old Arrowhead Stadium is going to be turned into a parking lot because the Royals baseball stadium is right next door. They're right next to each other, so they're going to turn that into a parking lot, tear that down, and turn to the parking lot for the Kansas City Royals baseball team.
And
they
the
need to
Royals will be
renovate that damn
paying the
stadium.
Hunt family rent for that.
You said what again?
They're going to be paying the Hunt family money for that, for the usage of that land.
Well, I'm sure that the state's probably going to take it over and buy it from them or whatever they're going to do.
So this is what the Bears are getting, but Indiana ain't even offering all this shit for the Bears.
No,
they offered a sweet deal. I seen it on the news the other day. They offered the Bears a sweet deal on the situation.
Did they?
Yeah.
Let me look that up. Go ahead.
It's just like the taxes and stuff. I think that they try to get them breaks on. But the key thing with the stadium that the Bears want to do,
but that's a big deal though with them taxes though. That's a big deal.
It is, but here's the thing: they want money funded from the citizens
right.
of Illinois and primarily Chicago.
Yeah,
and the citizens ain't trying to go for it.
Well, in Indiana they are, and if you give them a tax break like that, it is.
Well, I mean,
citizens are suffering from it.
But Hank, LA didn't go for that shit, and they built that stadium. If you can't afford to build your stadium, sell the damn team.
Yeah. Now, if you want to try to uplift,
that's why y'all lose all your goddamn teams out there too.
Yeah. If you want to,
we did lose them, but they all came back though. It's LA, just like that Chicago.
If you want to uplift and try to move your team to Indiana, good luck with that. You'll get sued to the ground. That ain't gonna happen. Now,
who gonna sue them?
The city here. You can't. I got to get approved by the league. That wouldn't go for that. Now building a stadium in a suburb, which Gary is like a suburb, that's different. That's different.
The NFL does not give a damn about the
Bezo.
city of Chicago
or the Bears.
That's not unheard of. We already seen teams move out of our own city. They call the Dallas Cowboys, but they really in Arlington.
Yeah, but that's a suburb.
Giants are not in New York. They're in New Jersey.
The Cowboys always was at what was it, Irvin County Stadium.
Yeah, but
Irving,
the Giants and the Jets are in New Jersey, though.
The Meadowlands, that's a suburb of New York.
The Rams was gonna move to East St. Louis.
It's a suburb. If you're trying to move
LA
your
came up with a
team
sweet deal
permanently to a different city, you gonna have hell to do that because
you tell them people in Cleveland that did.
The mistake by the lake. Who would
Baltimore Ravens?
The mistake by the lake. Baltimore ain't no better. You talking about the same kind of cities, right? Same kind of cities.
But
Chicago,
you keep saying
bro.
they can't do it, and they're saying they're giving you evidence that it gets done all the time.
No. I'm saying as far as you want to get a stadium in a suburb, that's fine, right? Happens all the time.
Arlington is not a suburb of Dallas. Arlington is not.
Oh my God.
Hey, Baltimore is not a suburb of
Baltimore.
Baltimore is not a suburb of Cleveland.
The Commanders are in a suburb of DC, and they're going to move again to get their new stadium.
They had to get voted on by the league. If you think you're going to have the league vote to move a Chicago team to an Indiana city permanently, where they call themselves the Indiana somethings, no.
They're going to be the Chicago Bears
of Gary, Indiana.
No, well, if it's in Gary, that's a suburb of Chicago.
Gary is not a suburb of Chicago.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's part of Indiana. No,
we used to have the
suburb of Chicago.
It's across the state line.
It's still a suburb.
You forget that the Chicago Cardinals used to be are now moved to Phoenix from Arizona to Phoenix. I mean, it happened.
That was what, like a century ago?
Okay.
Wasn't that long ago.
You keep acting like these things never happen.
Unprecedented.
It's not impossible.
It's going to happen.
It's not impossible.
Well, I'm not going to say it's going to happen.
The name Chicago Bears, you are not going to get the league to vote to dismiss a team from that name to another state. You may get a little stadium.
Well, no, I'm sure the name's going to remain the same, but
that's not moving your team.
Can't.
That's not moving the team.
The St. Louis Rams moved to Inglewood, California, and they are now the Los
LA
Angeles
Rams.
Rams.
But originally they were the Rams, the LA Rams.
Yeah, they was.
And the
Right.
reason
Yeah,
they
the LA
moved was
Rams
because
went to St. Louis and then they went back.
they went to St. Louis because the people in LA ain't gonna give one dime to a billionaire to build shit. You want to be here or you don't.
And the same way Al Davis with the Raiders. He Oakland to LA, back to Oakland.
Yeah.
And had to sue the league because they were trying to screw him with it, and he won.
Yeah. People in LA ain't doing it. People in California ain't doing it. But this different. But
They
I'm
do
saying
everything else though. There, we're not gonna get into that though.
well, y'all, you mentioned this, Hank. Indiana's legislature, what they're doing, they're going to acquire land in Northwest Indiana, which these is calling a suburb, meaning Hammond, which is right outside, Glenwood area, Wolf Lake or Gary, GI, suitable for a new stadium. They're going to issue public bonds to finance the construction of the stadium. And they don't say what percentage, though. Are they talking all of it? And they're going to negotiate a long-term lease with the Bears. So I thought the Bears wanted to own their own damn stadium. If they're willing to pay a lease, why don't they just stay at Soldier fucking Field?
They don't like the Soldier Field lease.
Because they're trying to save paper. This is what it's all about. They want to pay taxpayers to fund most of that stadium that they want.
They want a new stadium. They just don't want to pay for it.
Right.
Well, they're going to pay a lease. Then why don't we just keep them in Chicago and build a stadium and at least build the stadium?
Because the city won't pay for the stadium.
You say what?
The city won't pay for the stadium. The city won't give them the tax relief. They're looking for the stadium in the city of Chicago, and they won't give them the land.
Why won't your city pay for the stadium and y'all paying for all those people seeking asylum there?
Because we rather
talk to the mayor about that, bro. Yeah, talk to the mayor about that.
I'm saying they're going to generate, but okay. The state authority would authorize issue 40-year bonds to pay.
Bring her back. She'll get it done.
Who will?
God damn it. Lightfoot.
Butch Stud.
Now look, you got a governor.
Lori Hoover.
The governor.
Lori Hoover.
This governor.
Hey, this Lightfoot. Y'all better respect that.
Hey, this governor.
Larry Lightbunt.
He seemed to be like the most possible person that you could get a stadium thing done, except he don't want to use the taxpayers' money to help fund it. He like, y'all can Pritzker, he's a billionaire himself, his family. But he's like, man, if y'all want the stadium, go ahead, build it yourselves. Fund it yourselves. But they want a big part of that to be funded by us, the taxpayers. So
they've never funded anything. They never bought anything. That all of the Chicago Bears wealth came from Papa Bear Hallis and the NFL. They've never paid for any damn thing. And you think they want to start now when they can just sell the damn team and get the hell out of here? I don't know why they don't sell the damn team, but they never pay for anything.
I'm confused because Indiana is pretty much offering, like Hink said, a similar deal to what the Chiefs got. The Bears will keep all the revenue. They're going to pay. This looks better than the Chiefs deal, and I'm confused. I'm confused. If they're getting that, the Bears are gone, bro.
Yeah, they still owe Soldier Field some money.
Well, they can't leave Soldier Field for like 3 more years. It's going to take that long to build it anyway. So
yeah, it's going to take that long to build.
I think, matter of fact, 2030.
I'd kick their ass out after the 3 years. If
I think it's like 2030 when their lease is up. So
I kick their ass out.
You gonna give them their walking papers.
Get your ass out. Go play down in Champaign or some shit.
We already had that.
Well, I'm saying though, if the Bears,
we did that for a couple of years.
They said they wanted to own their own stadium, and this isn't that.
Because that's the negotiating tactics that they try to use to get the leverage for you to bend to what they're trying to get done.
But don't they realize the organizations that actually own their own stadium are worth fucking more?
Yeah, but
it won't work for the Bears.
They probably want that.
You're talking about a moot point.
They want that residual wealth to go through their family forever. Most likely.
And they cheap.
Yes.
The Bears are worth between $10 and $15 billion right now. Building their own stadium and putting that debt on their wealth doesn't add anything to the Chicago Bears financial status. So the lease deal works for them, and it's still going to have their wealth of the Chicago Bears be just about the same amount. So that's why
if it was up to
they
me,
don't want to
man,
pay any money.
If it was up to me, and they renovated Soldier Field not too long ago, I'd just do another little renovation of Soldier Field if you want to just keep leasing.
Right.
Yeah,
if
but
you
that
want to
was-
pay
that
a lease, that's what I'm
But
saying.
that
right.
was that 10. That was over 10 years ago, though.
Yeah,
but I mean that's
lease,
like
right.
Yeah.
again, you could renovate again and
Matter of fact, it might have been longer than 10 years.
It might
Yeah,
it
it
might have
has
been.
been.
It
I
might
want
have
to say
been.
about 20 years ago.
Okay,
Yeah,
so they
it
bought
has
the
been.
land and they want us to pay for the stadium on the land that they buy.
Well,
Ideally
I mean,
in Arlington.
That's not what they're saying. They
even
want
Arrowhead was renovated
tax
in 2010.
considerations out there in Arlington Heights, and not necessarily to pay for the stadium. The NFL helped pay for the stadium, and the Bears are going to kick in some money to pay for the stadium. But the Bears want some tax considerations from Arlington Heights and from the state of Illinois, and the state of Illinois to pay for the infrastructure. And I don't know why the deal ain't done, because everybody is willing to get that damn deal done. But
we all want tax considerations. I want to build a dream house on 75th and fucking Colfax. And I want tax considerations. And I want y'all to pay for 60%. I want y'all, fuck it. I want y'all to pay for the whole house to be built, and then I'll just pay a lease on it, and I can Airbnb it out and sit here in California and get all the proceeds from that. That's what I want. Y'all willing to do that?
Hey man, the Bears want the right of refusal. So when they get all them events coming through, the Super Bowl, the NCAA tournament,
all that money,
concert, they want all that bread.
Y'all delusional if y'all think the Super Bowl is going to be in Chicago. Y'all delulu.
It will be. If they get a new stadium,
If they get a stadium, we will have one.
Yeah, I know.
For sure.
Which is 0 degrees. Nobody
they
wants
had a
to
Super
be
Bowl
here.
in Minnesota, man. We gonna have a Super
and it'll
Bowl.
never be in Minnesota again. It was
in Minnesota. They had
just
one in
need one.
Detroit.
They had one in New York too.
There you go.
We just need one.
Right. Y'all
I'm not even
sell
going.
out. Papa Bear Hallis is rolling over in his grave just for one damn Super Bowl that nobody's gonna hang out at.
I'm not even going. We're just gonna have one over
It's
here.
a closed dome.
I'll be out there selling 9 Milz Super Bowl t-shirts.
Ace is gonna be out there selling shirts
in the Zesty Dome. That's what Zesty
Yeah,
Dome
you damn
t-shirt.
right.
All right, y'all. Hold on. We got some renderings here. This is what they're talking about building in GI. These are the renderings. It looks nice. Open air stadium. Renderings, you guys.
And parking, hotels.
Look at that hotels. Look at that stadium. You got people there just hanging out, milling around. It's 0 degrees out there, and look at everybody having a great time. This is where the Super Bowl gonna be. You guys are delusional as fuck. They did have it in Indianapolis too, though. They did do that.
If it's open air, it's not gonna be a Super Bowl.
These are the renderings, you guys. Stores. You can get a Starbucks there. Look at Gary. Gary's a booming town.
They closing Starbucks here.
What they do with all the gangs and disciples out there? Where the renderings.
Who you think who's gonna be working in the parking lot?
Man, you got that New Jack Jeopardy music going on. Final Jeopardy.
In the parking lot.
He's got that. Hey, DJ, he got that YouTube friendly music. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's YouTube friendly music. Yeah, it can't be copyrighted. All right, we talked enough about the stadium. I do believe so. The Honey Badger. The Honey Badger, you guys. He came out there and told the world that he drank Clorox when he was in college. He chased it with Coca-Cola. He said he damn near killed himself to get around a drug test. He never said if it worked. Son of a bitch. You know what I mean? I wanted to know if it worked. Did you pass that drug test?
He never got suspended for a drug test, so it must have worked.
It must have worked.
Must have worked.
That's
Clean them right out.
Lord forbid you stop smoking.
Hey, I thought he had a white wife because in college we used to tell people when they was with the white girls, "You drinking Clorox, nigga? You drinking that Clorox?" Honey Badger was drinking it for real. Like, yeah, how y'all know?
For real, like, yeah. Trump told me I need to drink that shit.
Hey, boy, he made he made Trump famous by saying that. He said, man, I don't want to tell Trump to do it.
Trump and Joe Rogan and all them. Yeah. That's what they said. He's MAGA.
Clean his penis out.
What?
God damn.
Trump told him the Clorox to clean his penis out. So that's why he was drinking the Clorox.
Hey, the young folks would have told you, you better put a pause behind that. God damn.
Yeah, I'm telling them what they president tell them. Shit,
man, I don't even know how the hell he could have swallowed that stuff, man. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Straight bleach, man. Are you kidding?
He chased it with Coca-Cola. He saw it on the internet.
My mom used to love the
man.
smell
That's
of
the
bleach.
worst thing you could. Man, did you know the fizz from a Coke and mix it with bleach?
He said he went to the KKK website and they said, "This is what you gonna do, nigga."
Man, hey, that stuff probably
he's biracial, ain't he? Yep, that might have been his white side.
Yeah, he is biracial.
It might have been his white side coming out of
inside of.
All right, well,
I mean, you can use that type of mixture on some industrial metals and stuff, man. Coke with bleach. Man, that's the man.
Hey, remember back in the day, that's what we should clean off battery acid with.
Yeah,
he told that man he was gonna pass the drug test and he passed it. So I forget what all y'all talking about.
He did pass it and he got rich after that.
To live to tell about it.
Yeah,
because there ain't no way, man. He should have been in the hospital for some months.
All right, Nathan Diesel, y'all should be happy about this. The Vikings have fired general manager Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah's black ass.
Hey, why would they be happy now?
They don't like black coaches, bro.
I want him to stay
like
there.
black people up in management and shit.
That's not true. That is not true.
He's up there capping. He's up there capping.
So Diesel said all the black should be custodians and
custodians. They should be on the field. See if he can catch a football.
Hey, he's over there capping, drinking him a shot of that bleaching Coke.
All right, but what's y'all take? My take was he must have been the dumb son of a bitch who said move off of Sam Darnold, and we go over this drop dead gorgeous, hot and sexy new name quarterback rookie, and it didn't work out. And I think the head coach must have been against it.
No, he drafted Sam Darnold. And
he didn't draft Sam.
No, he didn't draft him.
He drafted the drop dead gorgeous.
Nine.
Yeah. And he let Sam Darnold go. And he also he hasn't drafted the best players on their team, Justin Jefferson and the other guy.
Yeah,
he hasn't done anything.
Discount Diesel's theory when we were going through the whole JF1 and Courtney Cronin's. This is better for a GM to save his job because the GM gets to have his own quarterback. Doesn't this discount it? Or they only, because this black ass got fired trying to get his own quarterback.
Well, his quarterback didn't win, so it don't count.
That's the thing.
But he didn't get no time.
He only got one season, basically.
Right.
And they were like, no, this is too ridiculous.
It was a disaster.
So I think it's like totally premature, like how they did it. Because Sam Darnold had that one good season with them, right?
14-3.
But it was based on a lot of the players and talent that he put to go with him. Because up to that point, Sam Darnold hadn't achieved jack. He bounced around like 3 teams.
Correct.
So he has a one-hit wonder year. And now you got a decision to like, hey man, is this guy good because he's good?
He only wanted 30-35 million, which is me and Ace said they could have paid Justin Fields. But go ahead. What are we saying that Ace? He didn't need 50 million. Sam only getting 35 million. He's playing in the Super Bowl right now. 14-3 back-to-back years. Never been done before. But go ahead, Diesel.
But
got him to the Super Bowl.
It's pretty much that dilemma where you say, okay, well, they could have franchised him or something for a year. Right?
That would have been higher than 35 million. The man only wanted 35 million.
But the thing is, with a player like that,
he wants some years on his contract.
It's the commitment to longevity. And I don't blame the Vikings, man. Look, you got a one-hit wonder year with us. So we ain't going all like this to extend you.
Yeah. You extend him. You give him a 3-year contract and you let
We're going to go with the guy on the rookie contract that got hurt in the preseason that didn't win shit, and hopefully we can get to 14 wins the next season.
And you let 9 hold the
They should have fired his black ass.
Now look,
you see, should have fired his black ass. See how I come?
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. That's premature because Darnold, even in Seattle, he had a bunch of a gang of interceptions this year. The team around him, though, is not getting as much credit.
You talking about when he was at Minnesota? He had a gang of interceptions.
No, I'm talking
14-3.
I'm talking about in Seattle just now, this past season. He
threw
a lot of picks this year.
Yeah, he did. And they in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
DJ, look, let me say this, man. Minnesota made a bad decision by letting Sam Darnold go.
They made a bad decision.
He wanted. Look, the first year they got him on a prove-it deal on the first year. They only paid him $10 million last season.
Yeah.
You got him for the cheap. What quarterback are you going to get that win you 14 games for just $10 million?
I'm saying
backups are making more than $10 million.
I'm not saying I would have.
And he was only asking for $35 million. Go ahead, Hank.
$35 million. He wanted a 3-year deal. That was a whole hang up.
Yeah,
that third year. Dude, you pay him below market rate as a quarterback.
If he
the
only
quarterback
wanted,
is getting $55 million,
and you could have front loaded the guaranteed money and cut him at that third year if you thought 9 was right.
Cut him at the 2 years.
Crazy. And so now they was in a dying. To me, they need new offensive guard and a new offensive tackle. They need help on the defensive line, and they need to me, I don't think Addison's a good number 2 wide receiver. They need help there, and they need help at the as far as the linebacker as well. They could have used that $20 million a year that they were saving with his ass to sign some more good players. Instead, they went with this guy who's pretty much a rookie. He didn't get to play at all his rookie year. He didn't get to play, I think, 1 preseason game, and that was it. So you don't know what he was going to give you.
Well, you can't gloss over
that was a bad decision.
Saying, though, his black ass did bring in a lot of those players.
He got a lot of
14-3.
Who did bring in?
A lot of them players, and again, my point is
okay,
you're not counting what Darnold did this year, right? Because they don't get the 4
Well,
seed.
Darnold had a 100 rating, but he did
went to the Super Bowl.
25 touchdowns, 14 picks, but he would have been the first Bears quarterback to throw over 4,000 yards in this modern NFL, and he had a 68% completion percentage.
Right, that's this year. Right,
it's better than 9 was.
But what I'm trying to say is the Vikings don't know that. They're like, could this guy have just been a one-hit wonder because all the talent we had on our team that played with him, right?
They knew.
The worst you could do is let him see. So you turn all your faith in over to pretty much a rookie.
Again, I would have.
You turn your faith, but listen what you're saying.
You're not letting me finish. I'm saying no.
Okay,
I'm saying I would have franchise tagged him if you wanted to keep him another
That's $50 million. That's $40 million.
You would have paid him more than what he was asking for. The man signed for $35 million in Seattle. That's all he wanted. You probably could have got him for 30.
Yeah.
The long-term commitment, I guess that's what they were scared of. That's
3 years.
3 years. For 3 years.
That's what he ended up signing for.
No, that's what he wanted. That was the whole hang up.
I don't know.
That's what he signed for.
I don't know that. Yeah, so he may have signed for that.
If he signed for that in Seattle,
he was willing to offer. He was willing to take a hometown discount for the Minnesota.
Wouldn't have had to move his family. And you front load the guaranteed money so that after the second year you can cut it.
He said he would have. He said he would have.
Yeah.
I would have kept him another year. To see what he do.
14
you would have franchised and paid him more.
I would have franchised.
You would have franchised and paid him $10 million more.
Is that what you're saying? I would have franchised him for a year, and you don't have the guarantees, and you would have
paid him extra $10 million more.
Whatever it was, I'd have franchised him,
$20 million
and he would have still been there this year.
That's probably what Mfusu probably proposed to him, and that's why his ass ain't got no proposal.
Because if you franchise him,
bless you,
don't
Ace.
have no choice.
Ace, did you just sneeze there when you did that?
Mfusu probably said, "Now we don't want to give you no long-term deal, but we're gonna franchise you." And I don't even think he was able to be franchised because he was there on a 1-year deal. He was an unrestricted free agent. They can't franchise him.
Yeah, now if he was unrestricted, I don't know.
Yeah, he was coming from the damn wherever team he was coming
they
from.
They signed him on a $10 million flyer.
He came from the 49ers.
Yeah.
He took you to 14-3, and they moved off of him, Diesel. For the hot new rookie, because Courtney Cronin says you got to win on a rookie contract. And this
dude is still on his damn rookie deal, losing, and the quarterback that they didn't want is going to the damn Super Bowl. Fire that son bitch.
14-3 again. Back to back. Never been done in the league. Yeah, he's got to be fired, especially if the head coach told him, "What is your black ass doing?" You know what I'm saying? This guy's doing everything I'm asking for.
Is that what he can't say that to the general manager? Is that what he
can say it. He's a hot, sexy new name. These modern day blacks, especially he's a tether. He's from Africa. They just take that shit because they want the job.
Yeah, we're gonna call ICE on his ass.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I think it had to be something more than that because for them to and old boy didn't even hardly play a lot this year. He missed some games again.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Darnold. I mean, not Darnold, rookie or the
Nine. Yeah,
that's even more reason why you should have never got rid of the guy. He hasn't proved he could play yet.
You could have developed him under Darnold for 2 years.
Look, I don't understand this thing about since we got a rookie quarterback, we got to play him immediately. What happened to the
I don't
days
either,
of
bro.
Developing quarterbacks 1 or 2 years of learning?
Oh, they look at people like
learning
people, they look at like people like Drake May, man, and they like.
That's a once in a blue moon. Develop your quarterback, especially like okay. Now in Minnesota's case, I respect them throwing him out there to an extent because they did have a roster that was ready to win. But if you don't have a roster that's ready to win, you're just throwing your quarterback out there and he's developing bad habits. Poor Caleb got sacked damn near 70 times last season.
68.
He didn't have to go through that shit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
68. My bad.
How many
close.
times did
he was close?
They have one get sacked.
I don't know. All right, but here we go. Sheduer, y'all. This is him meeting his new master.
Going in at? Oh yeah.
He comes in mumble rapping, and watch. It's gonna be a homeboy. Hank try to get him some dap. That mother's like, get away from me, nigga. You just
that's the GM.
The black guy's the GM.
Yeah.
Look how he treats the GM. Watch this, yo.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Look, didn't even look at him. Just gave him a little dab. Look at he's looking at his master. His master gonna tell him to sit your black ass down at the end of it. Just watch it.
He gave the cold shoulder.
How we doing, man? Good. Yeah, we tried to draft your ass last year.
You had to draft your black ass.
Draft your black ass last year.
Goddamn nigga, look. Watch it. They don't even know.
Get dirty hands off me.
I'm gonna hold you up. I'm gonna manhandle you and shit. He don't realize this motherfucker getting off on this shit.
Yeah, that's you remember that, right?
Yeah, that's what I was about to tell you.
Someday mama rapping too, so
yeah.
Awesome. Well, sit down.
Sit down. Now, okay, I know y'all don't watch the world like I do through my goggles.
You got to tame them so you don't have to. You got to pull out
Fuck
the
you
whip.
mean sit down? He didn't say have a seat. That motherfucker wouldn't have said that to number 9. That motherfucker wouldn't have said that to Tom Brady, bro. Monkin? Hell no. Sit down.
Hey, matter of fact, he would have pulled the seat out for him, wouldn't he?
Yeah, 100%, bro. Now, where was Monken at to say that they wanted to draft him? Because he did sit there undrafted for 5 rounds.
He was in Baltimore.
Remember, he said he didn't want to go there. He said he didn't want to go
there because he wanted an opportunity.
Because he didn't want to play for Todd Monken?
No, he didn't want to back up Lamar.
He
said he couldn't see himself as a starter there.
Yeah. So he didn't want to learn under Action Jackson.
No, shit. Yeah. We're gonna learn, teach him how not to read a defense. What the hell are you gonna teach him?
He figured, he figured.
He said Lamar ain't processing.
He's like he ain't gonna play for 10 years if Lamar's healthy. So why would you want to go there and just be a backup for the next 10
Same
years?
reason Steve Young was a backup behind Joe fucking Montana and went to the Hall of Fame.
But you don't know what they told Steve Young. Like Joe ain't gonna be here after his next contract.
Steve Young was drafted. So, no, they traded for him. They traded for him.
They might have told him we respect you and we want to teach you how to play the game of football.
Correct. And if you beat him out, you beat him out.
No, they ain't gonna tell him that. They ain't gonna tell him that over Lamar. Over Lamar, nah. Mm-mm.
So he don't believe in himself. He don't believe he's legendary.
Fair enough.
That black son of a bitch said he's legendary. Showed up to all the interviews and shit.
You're not going
looking at his cell phone.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to go to Baltimore either. If Lamar's there, you come there. Your aspirations are to start in the NFL. if he's healthy every year, he got
But it goes
another
back
10
to what he
years in
just
the
said.
league.
I wouldn't have had no problem going to Baltimore. If I wouldn't have had no problem going to the Bulls and sitting behind Michael Jordan if I knew eventually I was going to be a starting 2 guard in the league. You work on your game. You get yourself to a point where...
It depends on when you would have came to the Bulls. Because if you'd have came there in 88 behind Jordan, you like, man, this dude about to be here another decade. What am I going to do? Sit behind this guy?
But Lamar's
get stronger and give me a contract.
So he would have been fine.
Correct.
Lamar's 8 years in, and we know Lamar don't play 17 games a year. He's
Correct.
always missed about 3 to 4 games a year. So he would have got playing time. It just wouldn't have been a starter.
Been your aspirations as a starter. He don't see us. You got to understand, this dude seen himself as a pick in the first round.
But read
of the
between
draft.
the lines. Monken said we was going to draft your black ass. There's some talk, some rumor that Lamar, he's up for a new contract, and they might be ready to move off of him. So if he'd have betted on himself, he could have been there learning from Lamar, and they probably would have moved off of him and brought him up next.
No, well,
they were saying about trading Lamar last year.
Lamar ain't up for no new contract. He just signed a new deal last year, did he? I think last year he signed a new deal.
He was telling us every week, would you take Lamar's black ass?
I said they want to move off of him. I would still take Lamar's black ass over Caleb Williams.
See, listen.
They was trying to trade Lamar.
I don't agree with him on that one. I don't agree on that one.
I know y'all. None of y'all agree with me. There'll be a point when I won't. There'll be a point when I probably won't.
But
feel
that's
that way.
exactly how Sheduer was feeling. Like, man, I don't want to go there and back this guy up. I want to be a starter now. In the very near future.
Right. I want to go to a shithole organization. And I sat behind a white boy for 75% of the season. I want to go to a place where where a quarterback was drafted before me in the same draft. Either way, I'm sitting. I'd rather sit behind Lamar Jackson than sit behind.
Well, I don't think he realized that the coach was over there hating on him like he was. So I think he was
got a new job too.
Yeah, but he was probably like, hey, man, Cleveland, they don't really have a number one starter. I can go there and compete, right? And get a chance to start, which that's how it kind of played out, but you had the hating coach.
Yeah, 6 quarterbacks and shit when they drafted his.
So y'all like the Todd Monken hire in marriage with Sheduer?
What's going on with the Rooney Rule is my question.
Oh, yeah, it's been a whole...
Nobody cares about that. You got MAGA in office right now, bro. The Rooney Rule is DEI. If they can hire white women, they'll do that.
Black coach is getting passed over, just like Joshua came and put that blood on the door and keep the when they had the Passover, they came and when
you going religious?
Yeah, I'm going to one there with the comparison. It's a Passover for all them black coaches.
Now, does the Rooney Rule apply to head coaches and assistant coaches? Because I don't even see them looking for colors as any of these assistant positions either.
Coordinators, nothing. They get nothing.
Rooney rolling over in his grave. Do y'all think Sheduer should be in the Pro Bowl?
No.
The Pro Bowl don't mean the same thing as it used to, so I don't care either way. It's not the same.
You're rubbing your fence. These two guys said no. I'm saying no. So you're gonna rub your bum on the fence and not.
I don't care. I said I don't care. One way or the other.
It's a flag football game.
We're not asking you if you care. We're asking you. Do you think he should be in the Pro? Because when you're negotiating contracts, he's gonna say I'm a Pro Bowler.
Yeah, he is. He got this patch on his
if I'm a GM or whatever, that's good. You're a Pro Bowler. It's not what it used to be. Okay.
I don't care. You're going to tell him I don't care about that.
You didn't say that when Jay Cutler was a Pro Bowler.
No,
hell
you didn't.
If I wouldn't have. But even though the Pro Bowl meant a little more back then.
It did mean something back then. Like Sheduer, bro. Are y'all serious?
Yeah, I mean, he ain't no Pro Bowler. I mean,
bro, he only played.
He's in the game.
You talk about availability. He only played like 5 games.
Yeah, I mean,
he should have played more games.
Not even half of the season. But like I said, the Pro Bowl is like entertainment now, so good luck with that one.
Yeah, I would say if you're voting in, it should count. But if you're one of those, we added you on because everybody don't want to play anymore, it shouldn't count in your negotiations.
Sooner or later, I can see them just eliminating the game altogether.
That's what they're talking about.
Like, hey, we gonna we're gonna give you the status of Pro Bowl, but
they might as well though.
But then we're gonna bring
eliminated.
you to Hawaii and have y'all do like passing competitions, shuttle drills, race each other in the 40-yard dash, stuff like that. We're gonna put you in the slave combine again.
It's not in Hawaii anymore. Once that player got hurt on the beach, they eliminated the beach stuff. And
how do you get hurt on the beach?
Running in the sand. I mean, you can get hurt
bit by a
People
sand
work out in the
crab or
sand all the
something?
time. You don't have to be in Hawaii to hurt yourself on the beach.
Well, I mean, hey, they're not going to Hawaii no more. It's in Florida.
All right, Matt N-Word, no interest. So he had a soft firing from the Chiefs. And then now our running backs coach, who I was saying BJ is racist for hiring that man with all that experience and putting him as a running backs coach. But he had Declan Doyle in that spot, which we'll talk about shortly. So our running backs coach, Eric Bieniemy, who talks about himself in the third person, is now at the helm calling the play. Well, he's offensive coordinator of the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Matt Nagy has no interest. No one's hiring him as a head coach. He's taking interviews as an offensive coordinator. Are you surprised by any of these happenings?
No. He shouldn't have a job after he left here.
I'm not surprised that he went back to KC to be the old coordinator. And from what I hear, Andy Reid is actually going to let him call a certain percentage of the plays. So he's not just going to be.
What is that going to look like?
That sound good.
I don't know.
Look at Ben Johnson's offense in KC.
But he said he will call a certain amount of plays every game. It won't just be Andy Reid calling all the plays. So
he's.
I feel like Bieniemy was calling some plays when he was there before.
I do too.
They're gonna give him about 10 plays to call.
But he probably didn't have Matt Nagy calling nothing. So
yeah,
he's gonna get five plays a quarter. That's all he's gonna get.
He was an idiot. Eberflus was an idiot. And we had a long run of idiots, and now we got a head coach here. Let's play some football.
He's going to say, Negro, you be happy with these 5 plays a quarter.
No, I'm surprised that Andy Reid is actually coming back this year. You think?
And I think he's real close to stepping down. And I think he feels Bieniemy is like a person he can trust to make decisions on plays like himself. He's one of the few people that he trusts.
Yeah, they're probably grooming Bieniemy to be the next head coach because they know nobody else is going to hire his black ass. So I think that's why they brought him back.
And he gets along with Mahomes.
That's all that counts.
But I think Reid probably coach 1 or 2 more seasons, and then they're going to hire from within and give Bieniemy the shot to be the head coach.
But they'll bring not Matty.
Declan Doyle.
Coach N-Word off the bench, off the golf course, and make him the head coach. Because they need a pink face.
Or Declan Doyle, right?
Yeah.
Now that dude, man.
We're gonna get to him. Okay. We're gonna get to him. We almost there.
Save it.
Yeah, we almost on him. Don't get me started either. All right, Clint Kubiak. He was a hot, sexy name. Even the Bears considered him as a head coach and offensive coordinator in the past. I hear his name a lot. Courtney Cronin loves him. After meeting Saturday with the Las Vegas and Arizona Cardinals, Seahawks offensive coordinator Clint Kubiak intends to try to work out a deal to become the next head coach of the Raiders, according to Adam Schefter. Like it? Hate it? Bum on the fence?
Yeah, I could be the next coach of the Raiders. That doesn't mean shit. Matter of fact, I was at a press conference with the Raiders a few years ago, and I turned the job down.
When you popped up at the stadium, did you make them lose?
No, the Bears won that game.
God dang.
All right. Y'all got any comments on the Clint Kubiak potential hire? Looks like it's going to happen.
Other than, how many brothers did they interview for that position?
None.
You know what I mean? There ain't even that many offensive coordinators that are black in the league.
Well, that's why
which
that's
is a
why the
huge
narrative
problem.
became you gotta have an offensive guy at the helm. You gotta blah blah the modern football so they cannot hire you niggas. And you niggas lap it up like milk every time this white man runs a narrative down your throat to keep you from getting paid. Go ahead, Hink.
Now I say this: I'm glad no brothers got an opportunity to get that job because they don't need that job. Because the Las Vegas Raiders is a bad job to have, and so is the Phoenix Cardinals. They're both going to be getting fired after 3 years. Whoever's going to be the head coach, they're going to get fired after 3 years. So I don't want to see a brother go there, waste his time, waste his talent, and get his name drugged through the mud. Then he won't get a second chance at a head coaching job. So no brother should be there. I'm glad they got these white boys. Let these white boys.
I mean, to me, Eric Bieniemy would have been perfect.
No.
You're about to,
Eric Bieniemy is being groomed to be KC's coach.
He's been groomed enough, right? You need to come out the shed. They're about to get the first.
But to Hink's point, Eric Bieniemy is probably like, I'd rather be a KC coach in a year or two than be at the Raiders for 2 years.
Maybe he would, but I don't think the Raiders even interviewed him. And
no interest.
They
could have reached out to him. He probably had no interest.
They're about to draft a quarterback with the #1 pick.
Yeah.
So you need an offensive-minded guy to come and change what's going on there offensively. You got Genty from last year.
Why do you need an offensive mind when the two head coaches in the Super Bowl are defensive minds? And people throw this narrative around.
Well, because it's quarterback development, right? You're about to take a rookie with the first overall pick. You want to step them in there and develop them. That's probably what your owner wants.
Diesel, just get a good offensive coordinator, and he can do that.
That's it. A quarterback's coach.
They're all pretty much gone. You see what I'm saying? All of that's gone. They've been plucked and taken, and you needed a head coach anyway. So that owner,
I don't want to see no brother there, man.
Or your GM is saying, "Hey, you got to get somebody who's an offensive-minded coach to develop this quarterback. You can get a defensive coordinator to do the defense, a good one."
No brother.
I mean, you can do it either way. You can do it either way.
No brother should go there if they offer these bad, dead-end jobs
that we normally get.
Smart, need to get smart and just turn away. Say, "Nah, I'm gonna stay with the current program, keep winning for another year. Another job's gonna open up."
Man,
like
Pittsburgh,
can't you bet on yourself? It's only 32 jobs.
Opened up, man. Brothers should have been trying to jump out on it. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Instead, we go to places like the Jets. You go to places like Tennessee Titans. You go to the Atlanta Falcons. No, man, that's not where we need to be.
But if you're a coach, you're supposed to be able to turn that around.
You got to turn it around, man. You get the opportunity.
Again, we can't set ourselves up for failure, though, Diesel. And look here. Let me say this: you going to Arizona? You got the likes of the 49ers. You got the likes of Seattle, and then you got the what's the other team? The Rams, Seattle.
So you say this black ass ain't
gonna
be able to
beat none of them
compete with those smart white coaches in the division?
Well, I ain't got nothing to do with this. You can't compete with that program. Arizona's always been a losing program. That's all they ever known is losing. They don't know nothing about winning.
They done been to the Super Bowl before.
They went one time.
Right. So that ain't losing. That ain't losing.
And they ain't been since. They ain't been since though.
Right. But listen, if you get an opportunity, you got to take advantage of it. You can't sit there and
got
say,
to be smart though. Look here.
They may never listen. If you're a black coach, you may never get another chance.
Would you take $120,000 job, but it's a high-end job on some oil refinery out in the middle of Alaska? Hey, good money. It's a good opportunity. Would you take your job where you only have 30 days of daylight and the rest of it's all night? Would you?
How long is the contract for?
What the fuck would I be out there on an oil rig for if I ain't got no job?
That's the same thing the Phoenix Cardinals or the Arizona Cardinals are.
Diesel can swim. He might take that job. He's a sailor.
Listen, if I'm one of these guys, one of these black
coaches,
a new
Michael Phelps.
I guarantee you.
Yeah, he's a black Michael Phelps.
If you tell me Arizona, the Raiders, or who else did you say? The Titans. Man,
the Jets.
The Jets already got a head coach.
No, but I'm just giving you an example. These teams, these organizations.
If you give me an opportunity, you got to get an opportunity, and you can turn a franchise around. Doesn't necessarily mean that you turn them all the way into like a winning thing, but if you turn them around where things are starting to be on the uphill, you done your job.
Hey, the white boy in Denver did it. Vrabel did it. Ben Johnson turned the Bears around.
Robert Saleh with the Jets.
Ben Johnson
Their
turned the Bears.
defense was great when he was there. They didn't. The franchise didn't turn around.
Well, let me ask y'all this.
But they wasn't winning shit though, Diesel. They wasn't winning.
But that's my whole point. From what he did there, he ended up getting defensive coordinator in San Francisco, right?
He went back to his buddy.
That's where he came from.
And now he's
he went back to his buddy.
But now he's a head coach again.
Well, let me ask y'all.
And look what he did. He went to another losing program like Tennessee.
Let me ask you this, Hink. I'm gonna ask all of y'all this. If like Pittsburgh job, Baltimore job was available, are y'all telling me if you're a hot, sexy new black coach, if you had the opportunity to go be the head coach at Baltimore or Arizona, which one do you think you'd have more job security at?
Baltimore.
See, I think Arizona. Because if you go to Baltimore and start losing, they're gonna blame your black ass.
But
if you go to a winning program and don't win, they're gonna blame your black ass.
I agree.
If you go to a losing program, you might get 2 years of fiddle around, you know what I mean, and figure it out.
Well, we watched the Jets, and they didn't give them no 2 years of fiddle around. We watched the Raiders; they didn't give them no 2 years of fiddle around.
Gotta go.
Robert
They
Saleh
ran
was there for 2 years.
They ran these minorities up out of
there.
there.
2 years.
Robert Saleh he's not even black.
Well, he's a minority. He's a minority.
Yeah, well, I don't get into that. He's a tether.
Okay.
Fire his ass.
God damn.
He's super tether.
He's another one taking jobs from niggas. I don't get into that minority shit. Fire his ass and get a brother in there.
What's my man's name that used to play for the Raiders? It was a linebacker back of that Pierre Pierce.
Antonio Pierce.
They fired his ass after 1 year.
Yeah, they fired his black.
They got him up
Giants.
Yeah.
What about you, Diesel? Are you taking the hot job that maybe some coach just retired and they're handling you to just take over the reins and you ain't really putting your stamp on it? You just keeping the status quo like Seifert did in San Fran? Or are you willing to do a rebuild like Jimmy Johnson did in Dallas?
I'd want to go to one of those teams where they got some pieces, but they ain't doing too well. So I can feel like if I turn that around, hey, I'm going to get.
Talking about like the Bears was, and the coaching was just bad.
Yeah, exactly.
What about you?
Even like the Titans, if you are offensive.
So you saying the same thing that I'm saying, then, Diesel? You saying the same thing?
He is.
What?
I was just gonna say that, but I wanted to get. He is. He don't know it though. That's why he gonna get a big hearing aid. They're gonna put him in the basement with the asbestos at the William H. Ray School for Higher Learning.
You guys is clowns. No, I'm telling you.
You don't realize it, Hank.
No, I'm going to a team that ain't doing that good. You talking about you want to go to a winning team, a team that's already
that's
set
not
up.
what I said. That's not what I said.
Okay, what did you say?
I said with a team that has a traditional winning and the pieces in place.
So you're talking more organizational stability.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Titans never had that?
Hell no.
No.
What do you mean? They won with motherfucking Vrabel before.
That's when they won.
He had winning seasons after another.
And they ran him off on
They won with McNair. They won with McNair, and they won with what's the guy's punch drunk?
Jeff Fisher was.
They went to the Super Bowl, but then that's it.
They went to championship games with Vrabel.
They didn't go to the championship game with Vrabel.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Man, they beat Brady in New England. They beat Brady in New England.
No, you talk about when he was a player. I'm talking about when he was a coach at Tennessee.
No, I'm talking about a coach.
Yeah, Vrabel played for New England.
With Ryan Tannehill, they beat Tom Brady in New England.
They didn't go to the Super Bowl but one time.
I ain't say they went.
And they went.
I ain't say they went to the Super Bowl.
Back to
I said they got to the championship game.
They haven't went back to the AFC championship since they went to the Super Bowl. This is the last time they've been.
That was close.
So, Ace, would you rather take an established job as your first head coaching job? You go to Jackie Robinson West, it's all set up. Or would you rather go coach at a shithole school, but you can turn them around and put your stamp on it and get all the credit when they turn it around?
I'm gonna go with the established job and work the program the way it's been worked and put my little stamp on it, and we're gonna go win some games.
See, you guys ain't betting on yourself. Give me the rebuilding job. I'm starting from the bottom. Yeah, put my black ass in there. And if you fire me after 1 year, guess what? I got a 5-year contract. All that shit's guaranteed. And I'll go be somebody's coordinator for the rest of my damn life.
Well, damn it.
Because you know they ain't gonna never give your black ass a second chance.
Right, yeah. My black ass. Right. You're lucky. That's what Diesel's saying. You're lucky to get that shit. What you say?
It don't matter what job you in. If they fire you, they gonna fire your black ass, and you ain't gonna get a second chance anyway.
You ain't gonna get a second chance.
Go to the organization that has some stability, and
that's right.
And if you can't work with that stability, then
look,
you know,
fuck,
it is what it is.
2019, they went to the AFC Championship. 2019.
They got close.
They won 2 games, and that was the 3rd playoff game. They won 2 playoff games. They beat the Patriots, the Ravens, and they lost.
That means they had been a number 1 seed, and I don't think they was a number 1 seed.
No, they was a wild card team. They won.
Yeah, they got close.
Well, 2 games ain't the 2 games only got you to the they didn't get them in the championship game.
Yeah, well,
if they the wild card, they would.
Look it up.
Yeah, get the AFC championship.
Yeah, when did they extend it?
They played in the conference championship.
They changed the playoff format. What, 2 years ago?
Yeah, when they changed the format, I don't know.
It was 2 years ago.
I'm not making it up. Look it up.
Sure you are.
All right. Declan Doyle. I told y'all he was a hot, sexy new name. Ace and Diesel wanted. Let me finish. Ace and Diesel wanted. He ain't doing shit but getting coffee. He ain't doing shit. I'm like, that's Declan Doyle. I was telling him, Courtney Cronin, everybody's like, he's smart and he's the new hot, sexy name. This guy's 29 years old. He's younger than Lamar Jackson. He didn't call any plays in Chicago, and now he's the offensive coordinator, play calling in Baltimore.
They can have him.
As Bears fans, how do y'all feel about hot, sexy new name Declan Doyle leaving?
Good luck. God bless him.
It's no different than what we talk about Eric Bieniemy. You don't see him going to a bunch of different teams being the offensive coordinator, right? He don't get that chance, right?
Right.
And he's had more say-so in games for the Chiefs than the average coordinator with your coach being the real play caller. Same situation in the Bears.
Not just the Chiefs. Let's put some respect on their name. The Dynasty Chiefs.
Right.
He was there winning Super Bowls.
And
now you got
a guy who we never hear of during the regular season. It's all Ben Johnson.
Well, I watched all of his press conferences. I know you guys didn't care about his pressers. He was smart.
Take him. Cost us nothing. Cost us absolutely nothing. You don't hear the same kind of talk when it's especially a black offensive coordinator.
Bro, I was watching the same. I think we got a video for it. They were talking about Declan. And knowing that he didn't call plays, and then they started talking about Bieniemy's black ass, and then he didn't call any plays. It's all Andy Reid doing everything. I'm like, you motherfuckers, man, bogus as hell.
When it's him, he don't get the benefit of the doubt. When it's a new person, first year, they give him all
years old.
credit in the world. Oh, he comes from his toolage.
Yeah. But they don't say Bieniemy learned everything from Andy Reid.
No, not at all. Not at all. Nope.
Hink, how do you feel about Declan Doyle? You happy for him? How's this going to affect the Bears, bro?
I don't think we're going to skip a beat.
Yeah, I don't have no respect
really
for him.
Don't. No, I really don't.
Absolutely.
We all knew it was a figurehead job for him. That's all it was, a figurehead job. And he got it, got an opportunity to have that title put up under his resume. It looks good on his LinkedIn resume and all that good stuff, but we all knew who really caught on for it.
Have you ever heard any offensive player for the Bears this past season say anything about the game plan in regards to Declan Doyle?
No.
Or the plays in the game?
Caleb hasn't mentioned his name.
The
receivers, don't even know his name.
The tight ends, the running backs, none of them have ever mentioned him.
Fingernail polish?
The guy who gets that sets up my nail polish appointments and gets my Starbucks.
Yeah, never.
He's going where? Wait a minute. Who's gonna get my nails done and get my damn Starbucks?
But let me say this. One thing we do as a people, like nepotism, we invented it The white man has mastered it. So I was asking, like, man, why wouldn't Ben Johnson hire that brother with all that experience Diesel just talked about? Why ain't he your fucking OC? Y'all could have been bouncing ideas off each other. You probably would have got further this year than what you got. Because this guy's gotten over the hump and gotten to the Super Bowl. Your ass like to fizzle out. I'm talking about BJ in the fucking playoffs. You fizzle out every year.
He might be scared that he will hold him more accountable.
Correct.
Because he's got that history where Mahomes used to talk about it. Eric holds you accountable for things you do on the field.
He's not a yes man.
No.
But so you hire a 28-year-old to be up there in the booth and be your eyes in the sky. I'm talking about BJ's decision making. And you could have had a Super Bowl winning offensive coordinator up there, and Declan Doyle could have still been earning his fucking stripes, and he could have been the fucking tight ends coach or whatever again. And then if the enemy ran off to KC, you would have brought Declan Doyle up, and I would have felt less that you were a racist. And I'm not saying I know what's in BJ's heart.
And what about
it's from Indiana though?
Byron Leftwich. Byron Leftwich. Has he got an offensive coordinator job?
No.
No.
But he doesn't call. He's not a play caller.
But BJ,
what about the guy that we used to have as the coordinator when he took over for
Nagy was never a play caller. We hired his ass. But what was you saying?
The guy who took over the last few games of the previous season for the Bears as the
Colored Brown.
And he was holding Caleb accountable.
I told you I wanted him in there last year.
He talking about Thomas Brown.
Yeah, did any team pick him up?
Yeah, he's going to the Super Bowl with New England.
Yeah, Color
He's
Brown.
a passing game coordinator.
But y'all had no interest in him being offensive coordinator, and I wanted him in there. But we can still hire him. What was you about to say, Ace?
I believe the Bieniemy hiring in KC was premeditated. He wasn't going to stay here. And they were just giving Coach N-Word another season to get fired, and he fired himself, and they just brought Bieniemy back. That's why he took the job because he came from UCLA.
But that don't make sense, Ace. Why wouldn't they, with all due respect, why wouldn't they just fire N-Word ass last year and make why would they wait that year and go
because they won a Super Bowl with him the year before, and then the year
they didn't win.
The next year they lost.
Yeah.
Well, they lost. They went to it last year. The year before they won.
Yeah.
And I don't think Reed likes Coach N-Word. He probably likes Bieniemy more to discipline his team and take control of the team. So,
I think he knows that his players on offense listen to Bieniemy more because he holds them accountable.
And even Mahomes knows it. But Ace, look, before, say if Hink is my guy, before I would tell Hink, all right, just take some shit job someplace that's demeaning to you and your family and that's beneath you, because I'm pretty sure I might be firing Nagy. I'm just going to fire his ass. And I'm going to be like, Ace, come on in, bro. I got this. If you want this job, I'm going to fire Nagy right now. Do you want the job? That's what I'm saying. It ain't going to be no wishy-washy, because what if Nagy would have won the Super Bowl again? Now what?
It depends on the contract conditions. What if he would have won it again? Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I think it was contract considerations. And I really don't think Andy Reid likes Nagy, and it was shown at this offseason when he was allowed to go seek jobs as a head coach.
It was a soft firing.
Yeah, he bounced up out of there quick, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and try to be a coach somewhere.
Yeah.
Just knew he was about to be a coach.
Yeah,
no, he knew he was getting fired, and this is a soft firing.
Yeah, because the offense, he probably didn't really contribute to it like they wanted him to.
Mahomes didn't like his ass.
The Mahomes don't like you. What else is there for you to do on the offense?
And he got Mahomes hurt. Shit.
Yeah. But just like he got JF1 hurt. And Just like
you take that
JM
9-step drop and you stand in that pocket and you process, boy.
Yeah. Make it happen.
All right.
With your below average ass offensive line. And these
those
guys,
bum receivers running routes.
These bums out running around and can't run around and catch a damn ball. We'll see what happens.
All right, here we go, y'all. We mentioned Declan.
Now he's leaving.
This is what I was talking about, Diesel. This is CHGO Sports.
Now he's leaving. I did think to myself, I wonder if Eric Bieniemy would have stayed if he
Give us some context. I watched this, and all they mentioned was every white boy for this offensive coordinator Bears job, bro. They mentioned every white boy. They didn't push back on any white boy that was suggested.
Like pretty soon, like, hey, Randall L., when's he gonna get a chance?
Correct.
To be
He'll be good. This white boy brings it up. Watch this.
Do this. Obviously, now he takes the kid. You think he goes to Kansas City regardless?
100%, because he wouldn't have gotten to call plays here. And I think this job's
so they saying he shut down before they knew Bieniemy was going to KC. He shut it down and said he wouldn't have taken this job because he wouldn't have gotten to call plays here.
Yeah, it's colored.
As though he's going to KC and he's going to be calling plays there.
Yeah, he's not calling the majority. He's just gonna call a certain amount.
Maybe
he wasn't calling any plays here. It's called BJ job to call.
Yeah, correct. So we know that. So which leads us to why in the heck would somebody be giving Declan Doyle an offensive coordinator job, knowing he hasn't called one play probably for the Bears this whole year.
He's the next McVay, is what they're saying. Diesel, it's nepotism.
Yeah. I mean, why would you give Ian Cunningham a job as a general manager?
Hold on, we're gonna get there, bro. All right?
Okay.
Job's a little bit unique. Like I think you got to be built in a. Not that Eric Bieniemy's not a super hard working dude.
He's a hard worker.
He is, but you're talking about a lot of dirty work with not a lot of glory. I don't think that would have been. I think EB
he thinks it would have been beneath Bieniemy to be an offensive coordinator serving under BJ, but it wasn't. They never said it was beneath him to be a fucking running backs coach.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Being on the field and being involved that way.
This is why Farrakhan calls them a fork tongue lying people.
I don't see him doing this role.
And then another in-house candidate, you mentioned JT Barrett. What about Antoine Randall L? Is there any possibility?
He's mentioning Antoine Randall L, Diesel.
Got another color.
Bears OC. Ben Johnson called this a 5-star coaching staff at his end of season press.
Now, Antoine Randall L played quarterback in college. He's a smart guy. He's a receivers coach. He's the assistant head fucking coach. He played in the National Football League. Who the fuck was Declan Doyle? He was a tight ends coach for 1 year. But listen to this.
Conference. So obviously he thinks of them very highly. Is there someone he thinks highly enough already in the organization that he would be willing to promote to OC right now?
Yeah, and so I don't think you're going to rob Peter to pay Paul as far as somebody like Antoine Randall L. I'd be very surprised on that too. The Will Long thing makes the most sense to me.
Will Long is white. I don't even know who he is.
You want a young up and coming dude who wants to be hand in hand with Ben and just and
hand in hand
have zero ego.
Young up and coming dude. Is Randall L old?
He's in his 40s.
He's young. From a coaching standpoint, he's young.
Right. But they want to keep putting these white boys in the pipeline to be head coaches.
That's why Randall L is colored.
And have zero ego. Antoine Randall L.
You want somebody with zero ego. What is he implying about Antoine Randall L?
Are any of these guys colored?
No. Again, none of them. They listed about 5 candidates, and I'm like, who are these people? One of them used to work with Ben when he was in college. Yeah.
Antoine Randall L.
Go ahead. I turned to a damn basketball game, and Dick Vitale still commenting, talking about, I used to be able to go up in the stands, but now I'm 86 fucking years old. Retire, you son bitch, and let somebody else get the damn job. 86 years old, still commenting basketball games and college basketball. Give it the job up.
Man, he don't call games no more. That man been going through a health thing, man. So if you seeing him, that might be.
He was at the game today.
Yeah, but he don't
calling
call
the damn game
like
at 86 years old.
Okay,
Stay your ass at home and let somebody else get the damn job.
We digress. This isn't the Dick Vitale segment.
Yeah, that struck a nerve with Ace.
Yeah, didn't it?
Yeah, he don't even be on TV no more like that, man.
Just brought it out of nowhere too.
He been going through. I think he been going through cancer, man.
And now Diesel won't keep it going.
Now they're gonna debate it.
That's another guy that absolutely thrives on the field, in the room, dealing one-on-one, coaching guys up. I don't think that's his role. I think this role's way more cerebral. This is more.
You hear that? Way more cerebral.
Randall L. That's another guy that absolutely thrives on the field, in the room, dealing one-on-one, coaching guys up. I don't.
They want to. You see, that's how they tell you at jobs. You're better to be out there in the trenches. You know what I mean?
Snapping them on their ass and
coaching the guys.
Infantry. Get your gun and go out there in the jungle, lead an ambush. But you can't sit back here with us thinkers and strategize everything.
You can't do that.
You're not cerebral enough.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can't hang out with you in the officer quarters and talk about niggas.
I think that's his role. I think this role's way more cerebral. I think this role's way more cerebral, not as much hands-on. I'm sure they're sitting down and with guys and breaking down tape and going through it and showing Caleb, Tyson, whoever, what's going on. But this is more, I think, just working hand in hand with the coach.
So Declan Doyle,
it doesn't seem like a fit for somebody like Antoine, and or rewinding back to EB.
So Declan Doyle, a tight ends coach who never played quarterback, is somehow better suited to sit back and talk ball than a former quarterback, Randall L.
And a mobile quarterback in Randall L. that came from the system that your head coach is in. And, this tight ends coach who's getting Starbucks and, massages for the damn quarterback is more valuable to the organization than Antoine Randall L.
Yeah, they're saying that BJ shouldn't even consider him.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at
that's all the guy was saying.
Look at who your people are that are talking about it.
Right.
And look at their thought process. That's all you need to know. Their thought process is they can't think enough to have that kind of. They can't think smart and wise enough to have that type of job.
It's sad.
Put on your hard hat.
Right.
Get your M16, your canteen, and go out there and lead an ambush.
We're not paying you to think, soldier.
Right.
And they got a brother on their show on CSGO Sports, but they won't include him on this little segment that they.
And they definitely not gonna have Briggs and Brown or Azuma
Why he's talking like that
on a segment like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna contradict everything
that
they say. They usually do. They usually do.
Yeah, and it's the same thing. And you saw him mention Bajan. I heard y'all say that. Yeah, Carm he's a big Bajan guy. He was saying put Bajan in early when we lost those first two games. He was really he was the only media guy really pushing. Yeah.
He wants to tell them you follow orders. That's what you do. You close your mouth. You sit there. You don't say anything. Okay, that's what they want to tell you.
Pink, do you think they should consider Randall L, or do you think
I mean, I definitely think they should consider him, but again, I prefer Thomas Brown, man. I like that brother, man. I like what he was doing for Caleb in his brief time as an intern head coach, and like I said, he is a brother, so it'll give a brother opportunity. But yeah, I definitely think you should since he's in house, definitely give that man a consideration. And as long as he's been with you, he definitely deserves that.
I think the problem with Brown, because I was pushing for him to be head coach, to be considered. The problem with Brown was he became head coach, and they got this stigma thing like is he going to be willing to now go back to be OC? I was interim head coach for 3 weeks.
Right.
You know, and also I don't think Nails likes him.
Nails doesn't like him. I'm not sure that.
Well, I don't know if Nails don't
your
like
general
him
manager
because
likes him.
Nails was getting into it with everybody when he was first starting out, and dude was just addressing him more, holding
but
him
Nails
accountable.
would bark back at his black ass. He's never barked back at BJ. He'll just roll his eyes.
I seen him bark back at Ben Johnson.
You've seen him barking at Ben Johnson.
Yeah,
When have you seen this?
Yes, I seen him coming off the sideline, raised. You know, they just don't show it all the time. But I seen him start going at it with Ben Johnson.
Has
too.
anyone else seen this?
I think there's Deezo eyes only. I think that's what it was for Deezo's eyes only.
I've seen him on the bench complaining about stuff, but I've never seen him in the coach's face or the coaches telling him come here or something like that.
I've seen him walking away from Ben Johnson and yelling at whatever conversation they were having. I seen him adamant with Ben Johnson before.
Yeah, I ain't seen that. And I ain't heard nobody talk about it either. You know, Courtney Cronin would have been all over that shit.
They don't really talk. They don't really talk about it though. They don't really be talking about the sideline stuff. You don't really hear all season. You ain't really heard them commenting on things that we see on the sideline.
So who y'all got so far? Who would you be considering if you're the head coach? We've heard Brown. I don't think anybody's objecting to that. We've heard Antoine Randall L. Y'all got anybody else in mind?
You got to look at a Byron Leftwich.
Yeah, we got Leftwich.
Ain't that a
Brown,
lateral move? Because he's got
Randall
a job, though.
No,
I don't think it's offensive coordinator.
Is he working?
Ain't he on Jacksonville?
No, I don't know.
I
don't think he's had a job since Tampa.
I don't understand why Brian Leftwich ain't got a head coaching job opportunity. That's what I don't understand at all.
Well, I can tell you why.
Well,
same reason Bieniemy don't have it.
Well,
same reason. And now they're gonna say he's not. Now they're gonna say he's not young enough.
And
too much experience. You need a hot, sexy new name. That's what they're doing, bro.
Yeah, you want some more names? Lovely, Tomlin, Raheem Morris just took a coordinator's job.
I think Tomlin will be fine. He'll sit out 1 year, enjoy his daughter playing sports, and
for sure
he'll get a head coach job.
Well, Diesel got some rumor about Tomlin. You want to go into that here?
I mean, I said it last week. I was like, the rumor going around was that
proclivities.
It's just a rumor, but infidelity is the real reason he stepped down.
Nah.
God damn. God damn.
I said a rumor.
With a pink toe, Hink.
Why all the brothers got to get these? God damn.
And that it was widely known in Pittsburgh circles. The chick that he was messing with. And allegedly, all this is alleged, he got her pregnant.
Oh.
Offered to pay her $3 million.
$3 million to terminate the baby.
And I think she still had the baby. It's just like some stuff that was going around.
Well, look here, man. Ain't no need to, if you're gonna do it, you might as well keep your meal ticket. Ain't no need to give your meal ticket up.
Yeah,
right. Exactly.
So who knows what actually happened.
So then, his wife wanted him out of there.
Yeah.
He could be the offensive coordinator here, Kenny.
No,
we can make him running backs coach or passing game coordinator.
He's not going to play with Ben
black
Johnson.
ass. You're going to be the passing game coordinator.
That'd be a conflict of interest.
Man,
he gonna be a
make
head
him
coach.
offensive coordinator.
The next time he coach, he'll be a head coach in the league.
Ben will make his ass a wide receivers coach.
We thought that about Lovey. Yeah, Lovey
didn't take no coordinator jobs. He been a head coach ever since he left.
And he coached at Arizona.
He coached at Illinois.
Head coach.
And then what did he do after that?
He went to Arizona. Before he was in Illinois, he was in the Texans. Head coach. He the reason we end up getting that first pick in the draft.
No, that was after Illinois. That's what I meant to say. The Texans. That was
the Texans.
No, not the Texans. That was Arizona.
No, that was the Texans. Then he went to Illinois.
No, he went to Illinois first.
No, he
Illinois
did not.
first, bro.
No, he went to Illinois after the
Bro,
Texans.
you saying Lovey was coaching Illinois 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Is that what you're telling us right now? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 years ago. Something like that.
Bro.
All right, well, I don't know. I just know he went to the Texans as a head coach, and he went to Illinois as a head coach.
Yeah, he went to Illinois first, and then he was out of coaching for a few years, and then he got hired by the Texans.
Whatever, they're both head coaching jobs. But my point is, Mike Tomlin, when he coaches again, it'll be as a head coach.
Allegedly.
Not if he works for Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson.
He's not going to work for Ben Johnson. That's a conflict of interest with both of them. That's not going to happen.
Here's Thomas Brown's case. He's currently the passing game coordinator and tight ends coach, same position Declan Doyle had for the Pats, for the Super Bowl, make it to the Super Bowl Pats. This season saw a remarkable turnaround for the Patriots that saw them go from a 4-win team to a 14-win team, and a Super Bowl appearance, and the 1 year Brown has been with them. Second-year quarterback Drake May had the highest passing completion rate in the league and almost 4,400 passing yards. I just don't understand how the Bears let him get out of the organization.
No interest. That was your general manager.
No. Ben Johnson's in charge of putting the staff together, bro. I know you guys are having some sort of Ben Johnson fantasy, and you want to blame the black general manager
before Ben Johnson got
You see this, Diesel? You want to blame Poles for this, but don't give him any credit for anything else.
Yeah, he never
Poles fired that son bitch before he got
here.
He's blaming Poles for Ben Johnson not hiring Thomas Brown.
That's some crazy work, Ace.
That's crazy work.
We'll see what happens after this offseason.
Y'all got any other coordinator names before we move on?
Are you polls poll holders?
Yeah, we're gonna get to that too. Ian Cunningham, y'all, general manager. Ace just brought this up. He got picked up by ATL, hired as general manager. The white boy who should be doing a general manager job, they gave him a title as Matt Ryan. They gave him a title as executive. So basically,
president.
Yeah, president. Ian's going to be doing all of the grunt work. He's going to be like Declan Doyle was to BJ. And then the president's going to be making all these decisions based on God knows what. But the president, Ryan, had in a press conference and said the opposite of that. He said that this dude is the GM and he's going to be doing all the decisions that GMs do. Ian Cunningham, as far as I know, is a minority. Hink likes to use that term. He's a minority, some sort of color. Bears got no
Shout out to minorities.
The Bears got no compensatory draft picks for that.
They're suing them for it. They're working on it. They're working on it.
Yeah.
The league said you can't.
I don't know. I think they got I think they gave them 2 picks for that.
No,
yeah, they were supposed to, but they denied it, and they're working on it. It'll be worked out this week.
It's an ongoing thing. Yeah, it's an ongoing
thing. The league
thing.
said they made their decision, and they said this is something that's not appealable according to Courtney Cronin.
No, but
that's Courtney Cronin. She's a liar.
Yeah, Courtney Cronin's always bringing bad news.
Why are they working on it? This is an open and shut deal. What is there to be worked on? They took a minority under the Rooney Rule. We groomed this guy. Another organization promoted him. We should have our 2 third-round compensatory picks right now.
We should,
but we got to work on it.
We got to work it. Come on. They don't like the Bears.
You know why? Because Diesel won't say FGB. That's probably why they hold us back.
That's probably why. He ain't gonna say it either.
No, he ain't gonna say it. Why y'all keep pushing it? Not gonna happen.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, what do y'all think? I don't know if y'all heard about Self Walden. Where is it at? He put together a top 100 list. He's fork tongue. Thought about Williams for final quarterback spot, but 16th in QBR, despite great pass protection, great running game, elite play designer. He didn't mention great pass catchers. Also dead last in off-target rate and completion percentage expected. Those numbers don't scream top half QB. So he was doing this to justify that he didn't even have Caleb in his top 100 NFL players. What's your comments?
Fuck stick. That's plain and simple. He's a fuck stick. If you're not watching the games, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Just look at the games that he played and the passes he made, the drops that we got. And yeah, he ain't got sacked a lot because he's doing a lot of running when they got clear and definitive sacks. He's scrambling out of them. So nobody care about that shit. You know what I mean? People, I looked at this past week with the Super Bowl coming up, they got like their top 10 running backs of all time, their top 10 receivers and quarterbacks. And if you look at some of them picks, you'd be like, what the fuck is this person watching? When were they born? So that type of stuff, man, yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, all right. You sound like you care. All right.
I seen it, and I went right past it. I was like, this dude, he's a fucking idiot.
Hank, what's your take on Seth's assessment of your quarterback?
Well, first, he's saying he's not in the top 100. It sounds crazy. I can't agree with that at all. That sounds crazy. He sounds like he's mad because he's probably banging his daughter or something. That's probably what it is. But what did it say? The 16 quarterback he would have. Dude, yeah. There's no 15 other quarterbacks that's better than him. I mean, if you could just look at the NFC alone, he's probably number 1 or 2 right now. After the second year, he's probably 1 or 2 best quarterback.
Number 1 or 2?
Yeah, in the NFC.
No, so wait a minute.
Yeah.
Better than the Rams quarterback?
That's what I'm saying. It makes the Rams Matt Stafford's 1. I say Caleb number 2.
And Stafford ain't mobile. So you know when he gonna get sacked, he usually getting sacked.
Wait a minute. So he's past Jaden Daniels?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Not allegedly, Ace. For sure. Guilty.
Ace, this is one season of work where his stats aren't better than last year's Jaden Daniels. And I see what this dude is saying stat wise, but the eye test is that he's better than all the quarterbacks in the NFC. But he's got to get it done on a consistent basis in this offense, game by game, and I believe that will come next season. But to rate him that low, I don't know. But
so he's better than Dak Prescott.
No.
Yes.
I say yeah.
No.
He's better than Jared.
It's real close for him and Prescott, but I think he's better. He's better than Jared Goff. Jared Goff has no scrambling ability. You put pressure on him, he gets sacked.
He's better than Jordan Love.
No.
Yes. He beat him twice. Come from behind. He beat him twice.
Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't have the upside and the ability to be better than all of those quarterbacks next season.
We're not saying potentially.
But you got to base off that.
I'm going on.
No, you don't.
Judge off
you
that.
guys are saying he's better than these people right now.
Him and Dak Prescott
I'm saying that right now.
like a tie. Him and Dak Prescott are like a tie.
So see, Djo's ride the fence. I'm not riding the guy.
No, I'm not riding the front. I'm saying Dak Prescott is like a tie, but I put Caleb.
He's better than Brock Purdy. Since you want to say who he won, Brock Purdy beat him and did the Dougie all goddamn game.
Yeah, but
so does it matter that
he matched Brock Purdy score for score and just ran out of time. So that's a toss up to me.
I'd say he's better.
Yeah, he's better than Purdy to me. He's better. Yeah, he's better. Yeah, I'm telling you. If you really analyze it, he's better than them dudes, man. Jared Goff needs perfect protection.
Let me tell you why he's better than them too. First of all, Dak's best ability is availability. Wasn't there. Purdy, same thing. Wasn't there. Wasn't available. He played 2 full seasons, all 17 games already. This season, he made a dramatic improvement. Now, of course, we know it's due to coaching, but it was a dramatic improvement.
Right.
I like his trajectory. He's going on, man. I promise you I do.
So do
Trajectory.
I.
But at the same time, you're saying he's better than these players.
I can't hear you. You low now. Okay.
Oh.
There you go.
You got me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep saying trajectory. Yeah, you're saying he's better than these players now.
Yes.
Those two different discussions.
Look, I like him now, the way he's played this past season, and I like him in the future. But right now, he is better than all those guys you just named.
No way.
Based upon what?
You realize they are talking about him should have been a candidate for the MVP.
But he wasn't.
I understand
that's
that.
their fault.
Well, I mean,
I wouldn't have necessarily put him up for.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
For MVP, but just if you go through them quarterbacks in the NFC, man, we can compare him, and he's better than. There might be 2 or 3 that you could make an argument for, that's better than him right now. But majority of those quarterbacks in the NFC, he's better than them right now. Better than them. Okay, that's just a difference of opinion.
His ceiling.
I don't think he has the polish as of right now.
He's not as polished, but he's still. Everything else
but
that
he's
he
only
does
2 years in, so that's to be expected. Ace.
Y'all like the magic.
Who are more polished.
Yeah, they like the magic. Yeah, they like the magic. So we're gonna ignore all the missing of the running backs. We're gonna ignore the not hitting the check down. We're gonna ignore the slow starts.
All the other quarterbacks
all of that. We're gonna ignore the 58% passing.
They don't get scrutinized.
We're gonna ignore the 58% passing completion percentage. We're going to ignore all of that?
All of that aside, them quarterbacks don't get scrutinized like he does when they
We're not talking about scrutiny. We're talking about us. All what we're seeing.
Hey, I got.
Let me say
tell
this:
his receivers to catch the ball. His percentage.
The man had over 7. We had over 8 comebacks.
When
you have to factor that in. You have to.
Well, you got to factor in order to have 8 comebacks, you have to be behind in the fourth quarter more than those other guys.
This is true.
You have to factor that in too.
Okay, but
you
guess
got
what?
to factor
them guys
that he came back and won, and it's not luck.
Team plays.
That's the thing
defensive
about it.
plays.
Them guys didn't come back. They didn't come back.
A couple of times you say, "Hey man, he's lucky."
Dak Prescott didn't come back.
You do it 8
Jay
times,
Daniels
bro. That's
not come back.
That's not luck. That's not luck.
Get some stats. Wow, that's so y'all saying he's the second or the best quarterback in the NFC.
I'm putting him in the top 3 in the NFC.
He's the second best to me.
You can make arguments for some other guys. I'm putting him in the top 3 in the NFC as of right now.
All right, I'm not going to argue too much with that. It's this guy saying he's the best in the NFC right now, but you're talking trajectory. So.
No,
ceiling. He has the best ceiling out of
Matt
almost
Stafford's
any
probably quarterback
in the league. But floor-wise, he's not there yet.
But Naz, I'm thinking he's right there, number 2. If Stafford retires tomorrow, he's there. He's number 1.
I think y'all need to put a little bit more respect on Jaden Daniels' name than y'all doing for one.
I like Jaden Daniels. I think he's good.
But he's
and I think y'all ignoring all the times he came back last year in those games as a rookie.
But what you said last year, we talk about this season. What you done for me lately? Shout out to Janet Jackson.
Well, we've had a lot of one-hit wonders in the season. Even the NBA, somebody can go crazy in one season. It's too soon for that. One season don't make you the best player in the league.
Nah.
You heard what Diesel said. What you say, Diesel?
What'd he say?
I was just what have you done for me lately?
I guess
he's always hurt, bro. He's always hurt, man. And he was hurting that first season. And he just managed to get healthy at the right times. But you can't trust a player like that going forward, because that's the type of stuff that Lamar's getting in his 8th, 9th year now.
Yeah,
he's got it in his second year.
So let's go down the list. Is Caleb better than Mahomes? He got hurt this year. No. He wasn't available.
Well, you got to look at his history. So no.
Oh, so we got to look at Mahomes' history.
Yeah, he's never been hurt like that till this year.
Okay.
Never been.
All right,
like
so he's
that.
not better than Mahomes. He's not better than Stafford.
Now, hold on. Now, this ain't fair because first, now you bringing the whole NFL in.
Now you trying to take it to the whole league.
Now you want to take the NFC. But you ain't shit, man. Nah, you ain't shit. Don't do this.
Why can't we expand the search? Why do we have to be restricted?
He wants to bury him alive.
No, I want to. I want to. No,
I don't agree with Diesel much, but I agree with him on this point.
I want to see how high he's ranked in the NFL. So Mahomes, Stafford, are you taking? Is he better than Josh Allen?
No, not right now. Not right
now. But
he
had 8 comebacks in the fourth quarter. Josh Allen didn't have 8 comebacks in the fourth quarter.
Not at all.
Unfortunately, Josh Allen got an MVP that he didn't deserve. But that's a different conversation.
Actually, you know what? You could argue.
Lamar should have had 3 in a row, but we're not going to argue.
These guys are delusional. All right, so we're going
Josh ahead.
Josh Allen, okay, and y'all already said he's better than Lamar Jackson, right?
Times in the one game.
And y'all say he's better than Lamar. So that's 4.
I didn't say he's better than Lamar.
You trying to bring the whole? No, we talking about the NFC.
No, just the NFC.
That's what we said.
All right, I can't talk about the NFL. We're just going to talk about the NFC. I can't expand the conversation.
No, we can. That's cool.
Classes.
But
we
let me tell you
stick to.
So he's better than Jalen.
If you're gonna say in the NFL,
he's better than Jalen Hurts, right?
If you're gonna say the NFL, he'd be in the top 10 for sure.
He's better than Dak Prescott.
I say it's close, but I get an edge to Caleb.
He's better than Stafford. He's better than Goff.
No, Stafford, I would give an edge to. Golf.
Well, if y'all want to crown him, y'all go ahead and crown him.
Goddamn right, man. R.I.P. to Dennis Allen.
All right,
Dennis.
I give him
Dennis. What is that?
I give him over 3
Dennis
of them.
Green.
I give Stafford a slight edge over him, but I'm putting him slightly above Dak Prescott. I'm putting him above Goff. And who was the other person you said? Hurts.
Jordan Love.
Above Hurts. And I put him above Jordan Love. We beat them 2 out of 3 times.
Kyler Murray.
Yes.
Hold on, Diesel.
Brock Purdy.
We beat him by more than if you go even further back.
Well,
he beat them. They
3 out
split
of 4.
last year.
Yeah,
they split last year.
3 out of
5. 3 out of 5.
3 out of 4. We beat them 3 out of the last 4 games, though.
3 out of the last 4.
Yeah.
Overall.
Brock Purdy.
Yes.
But Brock Purdy beat him last year.
No, but
this season.
Brock Purdy, he was going blow for blow with him on the road.
But I'm saying when you bring up,
doesn't matter. He's better than Brock Purdy. I'm saying
better than him because you're talking about his overall play.
Ace, he's better than Brock Purdy. I don't care what
shut out basically.
You don't care who won. You don't care who beat who.
Hell,
but all right.
Hell no.
Brock Purdy got basically shut out
with my
2
quarterback.
games against.
Y'all gonna make me
better than Sam Darnold.
Yeah, y'all gonna make me order my jersey. I'm about to order my.
I think he's better than Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold turns the ball.
Hey, this
over.
guy Hink went to the game. I think we're gonna bring you in. We got Butch Stud and Caleb waiting for you in the back of the locker room. And Hink then got turned out when he went to the damn Bears game. He was a Caleb. At least he's to criticize him. Now he watched Caleb take a loss in a playoff game and throw a dumbass interception. And now this guy's the best quarterback in the damn NFL.
He's the best quarterback in the NFL. We can name 10 damn quarterbacks, and he's better than all of them.
These are like, well, I don't know about Josh Allen, and I take him over the
You started talking about the AFC, man. I mean, we talking NFC. So I just went through everybody he kept saying.
Y'all are sick.
I just wanted to see how far this was going. That's why I brought the AFC into the picture. Hell, he's better than Dak Prescott and he's better than Stafford. We gotta venture out further and see how much better he is than these.
I didn't say he was better than Stafford. I said I give Stafford a slight edge.
Well, y'all sick people, boy.
All right, let's move on. Belichick. Y'all wanted to mention Belichick. He got snubbed from being a first ballot Hall of Famer. How do y'all feel about this?
Let me go first on this. Let me go first. I'm actually, when I start hearing the arguments of all these people, the sports writers, people, ex-players and all of this, I was like, what the hell are you guys talking about? I'm like, this man, and it's on paper that they cheated. It's not alleged.
Cheated.
7 years.
Cheated.
They were cheating. Which means it wasn't just playoff games.
No.
It was regular season games.
Yes.
All of them stats.
Videoing the team's walkthroughs. Videotaping, for anybody who don't know, videotaping the opposing team's walkthroughs so you know what their defense is going to do and their offensive calls are.
Yes. And it was so awful when they caught it.
And totally dropped some games.
That they took all the tapes and their notes, burnt the notes, burnt the tapes.
Oh, tried to cover it up, like
when
when Brady threw his phone into the river.
Yes, they said we don't ever want the public to see this. That's how bad it was. So if you count the first 3 Super Bowls that they won, all of them were by a field goal. All of them were 3 points or less. So I don't give them credit for none of them first 7 seasons. The only way they got caught, dude used to be the coordinator for the Patriots. He went on to become the head coach at the Jets.
And how many divisions and playoff games did he win once Brady left?
Nothing.
0.
He wasn't winning anything.
Right.
So, but dude said, hey, I know what you do, Bill. Just when we play each other, because they're in the same division, he at the Jets, he said, just please don't do it to me. Belichick was still doing it.
Still did it to him.
Yeah.
He
So he went and dropped dime. He went and dropped dime on him. Went and dropped dime.
Yeah.
Once he dropped dime,
we cheating. We ain't cheating.
It came all out. Now look, it wasn't just that. So they did that. Then they had Deflategate some years later. But don't you remember just a few years ago again? Well, I ain't gonna say a few years ago, but in more recent times, they caught a sister or something on the staff going to record a practice. They had
sure did. One of the scouts
signals again.
Yeah.
And remember, Belichick, the next time he get caught with something, it's a lifetime ban. It's
lifetime
pretty much
ban.
a done deal. So remember
That's
when
Deflategate
happened, he was like, I didn't have nothing to do with that. That was Tom. Remember when Deflategate with the balls came out?
It was
he
Tom.
was like, I don't have nothing to do with that because he know the penalty gonna be severe on him. But they were still doing the same shit. So here's what I don't get. You know they're gonna put him in the Hall of Fame eventually. But why are you so damn mad that he don't get in on the first time?
It's an uproar.
He was cheating 7 seasons.
Cheating.
Blatant cheating. We're not talking about little bit.
And Diesel,
He's just 7.
And Diesel, he still ain't 100% retired. He still got 1 foot in the league. Yeah. So we're going to give him a gold jacket. He going to be over there coaching the Cardinals with a gold jacket on cheating?
Oh, my God. Man, I don't get it. I heard a couple of people, Rob Parker, saying basically what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Chris Broussard, he was like, look, guys, the bottom line is he was cheating for 7 years.
But Broussard was saying he would have voted him in, but he was still saying what you said.
But
he kept saying, but he said, I've been a little bitch and I would have voted for him anyway against my principles. And Mr. Christian. I agree with your take though. Hink, what's your take on this? Bill Belichick not being a first ballot gold jacket like a Deion Sanders or a Jerry Rice, for instance.
Well, we all know the rules. You ain't treating, you ain't trying. All them motherfuckers are cheating, man. We know this is the case. But who votes for the Hall of Fame? Majority of votes goes to the writers.
Yeah.
The press. And we know how Bill Belichick cannot stand the press, where he short answers.
He was short with him. He didn't respect them because they didn't know football.
He'll tell you I don't give a damn about you. You don't know shit about football. Y'all just a bunch of fanboys with press passes. That's all you are.
True.
So those are the same guys that voted for them to get a Hall of Fame on the first ballot. Is the reason why he didn't do it. Not because all this other bullshit we Diesel just ran off. That's bullshit. They don't give a shit about that.
Your take was bullshit. Well, he gave cocaine to Lawrence Taylor. But go ahead.
I'm telling you.
So
go ahead.
The man got the man should have been a first ballot Hall of Fame, but we know they try to send a message. They just try to negate the problem. Look, this is the crazy part. The Hall of Fame was always having a hard time getting guys that's on the precipice, on the line about who they should bring in, and to the point where now they just let any goddamn body in the Hall of Fame. You don't even had no real good stats or statistics or some type of legendary plays.
They feel sorry for him. He's been on the ballot for 20 years. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, so they'll just keep putting those in. And then the shameful part, a guy who's legitimately should be in the Hall of Fame, they're going to make weight. Why would you do this? You struggling to find Hall of Famers anyway. To the point you picking the guys who shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. They have a separate section of guys who in the Hall of Fame but really shouldn't be here.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Hank.
Go ahead, brother.
If if your family was competing to get a college acceptance, and you found out that all these smart kids were cheating on the ACT and the SAT, 7 years, like Diesel said, Lord knows, just cheating, and being given all these awards for academics, you just look past that and put them in the Academics Hall of Fame? Because they was cheating. You'll just look past it and say, fuck it, put them in over other people. And not only that, make them a first balloter, and damn what the kids think. Make it okay that stamping cheating is okay? I'm asking.
I'm not gonna say cheating is okay, but if it ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Look, I'm gonna do like that actor did from Full House.
Participation trophy
at USC. And we gonna get our kids.
You get a trophy.
College.
You get a trophy. You get a trophy.
We gonna get in this guy. We gonna get in USC.
Not to mention
like that actor did back in the days.
The fucking punishment from the NFL was. They only took one first-round pick and a $500,000 fine.
That the owner paid on his behalf.
So
that shows you they don't care. They don't care.
But fans care. People, do you know
the
them
media
teams
care.
that they beat?
And the people voting. And the people voting care. At least 11 of them.
Let's be honest.
How do you know some of those reporters didn't cover one of those teams that was getting to the Super Bowl or the championship game?
Or wasn't a fan of one of those teams.
They wasn't a beat writer in that area for that team. They care. They still remember that shit.
What if Bill Belichick,
they only remember because he talked smart and crazy to him. I cussed him out and put him out of the
So would you feel the same if he was in the NFC North and they was robbing the Bears if it was the Green Bay Packers doing that, would you feel the same and voted, say, a LaFleur or somebody, first ballot Hall of Famer, if they was kicking our ass all those years and you couldn't find out they was recording our practices and all that shit, and that's why they was winning them games by 3 points, would you feel the same about that?
Shit, no, I wouldn't feel the same. But
let me
say this. They was doing that already. God damn it.
Hey, look, the regular season, they were recording Carolina, the Rams,
in the shower.
In the Super Bowl. They were recording their walkthroughs.
They had cameras in the shower.
They were recording their walkthroughs for the Super Bowl. When they played the Rams was like, certain plays, they would rush 2 people and drop 9 in coverage.
Look at that interception they got against Seattle. Now,
and they done it
about
multiple times.
Look at that interception Butler got. Look at how he jumped that play in the Super Bowl. They knew something. Butler, that last play of the game.
We can't act like these guys don't already have film of everybody's game. That's been around.
But you're looking at the walkthrough. You're looking at the plays that they're running.
And you're copying their signals.
You're looking at the
signals that they call them for the game.
Do you not think they've been doing that? You think that's the first time ever happened?
You could do that at game time. You could still, if you like in baseball, if you sitting there and your runner's on second and you see the pitcher and the catcher doing these signals,
that's one thing. But you can't put a hidden camera in the facility. But you can't put a hidden
camera in center field like the Astros was doing and signal to that person, here's what's coming. No, it's got to be in a certain context.
Ace, I want to hear your take on this.
So, Hank, what do you think about Barry Bonds' Hall of Fame?
He should have been in. Him and Pete Rose.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Pete Rose, both of them. I agree with Pete Rose
and
Bonds. But here's the thing about Bonds. Bonds was a Hall of Famer before the alleged steroid use that he never admitted to.
And even
Belichick
and they weren't testing for it.
Belichick did nothing after Brady left.
And again, if you wanted to penalize Bonds and these other guys, you don't let them in on the first time, right? But now they're almost out of eligibility for the Hall. Because they've been going for so long.
Belichick did nothing before Brady, and he did nothing after Brady.
Done as a player. His shit was done as a coach.
But they were not testing. They were not even testing for steroids. They was making money off HGH and them guys hitting home runs out of the stadium while they were playing baseball. And the fact that they retired, and now you want to say that they're not eligible for the Hall of Fame for some shit that wasn't even illegal when they were playing is absolutely ridiculous.
And I get it. Now, if you didn't want to let them in, the baseball people, on the first time or the second time, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
But a lot of them were still Hall of Famers.
Facts.
Regardless.
Again, the baseball writers are the one who vote Barry Bonds in or not. And he had a ugly relationship with the writers. We all know it. Same goddamn thing with Belichick, man. You disrespect the writer, they gonna disrespect you.
Look,
now,
like I said,
the Pete Rose
Belichick's
thing
gonna
is something
get in.
totally different.
It's just he don't need
totally
to be a
different.
first timer. He need to wait a little while.
And I'm starting to, the more I think about it, I would never vote his ass. All right, Ace,
I
finish your take.
probably wouldn't either. Thinking about them 7 seasons that he
finish your
fucking
take, Ace.
cheating left and right.
Well, I mean,
I heard the Steelers players used to talk about, man, we're in the thing, and they'll say,
I thought he said,
the
hey,
headsets,
but
the
Diesel
headsets
gonna
used
keep
to go
talking.
out.
Diesel, you a goddamn bullet. You a goddamn bullet.
The
Diesel.
headsets used to go out in the game for the opposing team. The Patriots used to do this shit. All of that weirdo stuff,
They
man.
turned off the radio frequency.
Everybody knew they was cheating. They knew when you went to New England you were cheating, and they were filming your practices. Everybody knew. Yeah, if the writers who vote him in believe that is his penance for not being a first ballot Hall of Famer, then that's the way it should.
Would you have voted him in? If you had to vote.
Ace, come on to the dark side, brother.
If I would have had the relationship and the knowledge of what he was doing, I probably wouldn't have.
See?
Because even the people that came down his tree were cheaters as well. So
furthermore, and Hink,
everybody was cheating.
You got to be careful here, Hink. This narrative, right? I know you don't want to hear it. If his white ass was black,
I knew that was coming.
if his white ass was black, you wouldn't have all this uproar. If Mike Tomlin had done that, they'd be tearing down his whole fucking legacy.
Boy, they tear him.
They would have took them championships away.
They'd have took the chips away and everything.
It'd have been such a huge investigation. You would have known about it.
The FBI would have got involved and started talking about criminal charges on this black ass.
The penalties would not have been so light on the wrist. You talking about
slap on the hand.
Hell, the quarterback from Texas, all he was doing was getting a massage, and look what they did to him.
Man, they would have suspended Tomlin
But
probably
got a
for
massage
half
too.
of the season.
Of course you would have. You're the quarterback. Kyrie Irving, all he did was retweet something.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, if Belichick was black, they'd spend time tearing down this man's legacy. And me as a black man, I think I should do the same thing for them.
He would never be. Listen, if Belichick was Tomlin, he'd never be able to coach again.
Never be able to coach again. And especially if he didn't win before Brady and he wasn't winning after Brady.
Yeah.
Hell, Brady went to Tampa and won with another coach. Go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, I just saw a take from these guys on the Denver Broncos, and Josh McDaniels became their coach. And he won their first 7 games, and then they found out that he was cheating.
The Patriot way.
And the player was like, man, I didn't know we was cheating. Yeah, that's how y'all was winning.
And they called him Smart. Hot, sexy, smart, new name. Go ahead, Ace. If I could have cheated on all my tests, I'd have been smart too.
He went from 6-0 to 7-23 for the next 30 games he coached after they called his ass cheating.
And what did Belichick do? He did win after they called him cheating. But again, after Brady left,
that's what Brady
he didn't win shit.
Yeah, when Brady left, Brady knew how to protect him from cheating, and he knew how to use the cheat. Brady was
deflating balls. Brady was cheating too.
He's a fucking cheater too.
The cheating that they did was just enough to get over all of the good teams in the league. Them years that they were doing it.
So Hink, you on your own on this one. You on your own, voting for the cheating white man colonizer. You've been cheating ever since he got over here. You on your own.
And the league was involved in it. Even
shout out to the cheating white man.
Yeah.
What was the not to deflate the where they fumbled the ball, Fumblegate or whatever the hell, and they gave them the ball.
The tuck
and
rule.
the Raiders.
The tuck rule.
Yeah.
That was
and Brady will tell you he fumbled.
Yeah.
Cost the Raiders a trip to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they never liked Al Davis.
Them one
Al Davis
another
never paid
trip
us.
to the Super Bowl.
Al Davis never paid it. All right, y'all, let's do the Super Bowl preview real quick. We just want to get our predictions. Then we can do our final words, get out of here. So we got a big game Sunday. First off,
who playing?
Is anybody looking forward to watching this game?
Who's playing?
Not really.
Seattle and represent the NFC against those Patriots, the Patriot way in the AFC.
And your boy played.
I don't know who's running. Go ahead.
Yeah, Vrabel cheating.
I was just going to say, your boy played like hot garbage in the AFC Championship, Drake May.
Drake
garbage.
May?
Yeah. What's his name? Your sexy old coach, Peyton. He gave him the damn game.
Yeah.
You're going to go for it like that, man. All you take that 10 points, with the weather coming.
After he talked shit about Ben Johnson not kicking field goals.
Yeah, the weather, and they knew the bad weather was coming.
Yeah.
And you never got another score the rest of that game.
And you're at home.
And the only touchdown or score that they got was because of that field position you gave them when you went for it. Oh, my God.
Would it be more talk about Caleb if he played like that in the NFC Championship, but yet the Bears won? Do you think there'd be a lot more dragging Caleb's name in the mud behind such a shit performance?
Absolutely. They ain't dragging Drake May at all. Look at Drake May, what he's done for second-year quarterback taking his team to the Super Bowl.
Or look at the weather. The weather made it happen. If it was Caleb, they'd be talking about he's got to be able to play in that weather, and he's got to be able to overcome it. They'd be talking about Tom Brady overcame it, and all the players
if you
who
look at
overcame
his
the weather.
stats for that game, I don't know what his stats were, but they was god-awful.
They was horrible before the weather came.
Yeah, I don't think your co-host would have Caleb as one of the top quarterbacks in the NFC if you'd have played like Drake May did in that damn
one of the top game. These guys got him one or two. Hink said that's what made me get into it. If Hink just said one of the top in the NFC, I ain't even mad at these old saying too much.
Hey,
Hink said
Drake
he's the
May
best. He's
10
one or two.
10 for 21, 86
in
yards.
The NFC he is
5 sacks, 62.6 QBR, and a 58.8 rating. He didn't throw for 100 yards. He got sacked 5 times, and they still won that game because of the idiot coach on Denver's side. The guy who came in for the guy that got hurt, Bo Nix, he threw for 133
in the same weather.
Yeah. And he only got
a little nickname. They gave him a
times.
nickname too. That guy's been a bum his whole career. He got a nickname and shit.
But Denver coach deserved it. He maligned our coach about not kicking field goals, and then he has his opportunity to kick the damn field goal to at least try and win the game or be in a position to win the damn AFC Championship game, and he doesn't do it. So yeah,
these coaches are going to
you don't know what's in Sean Payton's heart.
They're going to learn
He's a racist.
to quit trying to take these points in the playoffs in these big games. You don't see it enough because too many of them
do
go
it
by
all season.
analytics.
The playoffs, they treating regular season and playoff games like it's a preseason game because of analytics.
Yeah, I get it if you got like a big lead or something, but if you just certain times, man, take the points. If your defense is playing well, Denver's defense was playing well. 10 points is 2 scores. What do you want? 14? I mean,
if anybody play man against me, I'm a proponent for taking the points. That shit, Tecmo Bowl, that shit has kept me in a lot of ball games. I'll
win
a game,
Chicago?
walk off motherfucking field goal. They be like, you ain't gonna win with them field goals. Okay, you ain't gonna win with them turnovers on downs, bitch.
You're in Chicago and you're in Denver. Take the damn points.
Take the points. Take the points.
So, y'all don't like the odds before we do the predictions. Y'all are still here, so let me get your predictions. The Super Bowl is going to be at 3:30 p.m. Cali time. That's 5:30 in the Chi. That's 6:30 in the Bluegrass State. Seahawks coming in 14-3. Patriots coming in 14-3. Okay. I'll give you the over-under, though. The over-under is 45.5. That seems low.
That's about right.
I would definitely take the over because they're playing in, it should be nice weather. But anyway, give me your take on the Super Bowl. What do y'all expect to see? I'll start with you, Hank. And what's going to be your keys to the game? And go ahead and give me your score.
Man, he's gonna be the game, man. Is if the Drake May and New England verbal, however you pronounce his name.
Pause.
If they want to win, Drake May's got to stop making them turnovers, man. He's got to stop making bad turnovers and making bad decisions. If he could do that, and that defense could do what they normally been doing, they could win that game. As far as the Seattle, Sam Darnold's got to play smart. Don't see ghost. Hand that ball.
He came out there and said he was seeing ghosts. Told the world, "I'm seeing ghosts out there, baby." He should have checked
the
his
run
pitch.
game. I think that's going to be the key to Seattle. The run game and the way that defense has been playing, creating havoc, wreaking havoc, causing turnovers, man, and sacking the quarterback. That's going to be the key to victory. I'm gonna go with Seattle, though. I'm gonna go with Seattle. My score will be 24 to 17.
All right, so Hinks taking Seattle 24-17 over. Who the fuck they playing? The Pats. So he's got the under. Hinks taking the under. All right, Ace, go ahead, man. Give me your keys, what you think you're going to see out there. And no, Travis Kelce is not playing. All right? Yeah. You're going to some Kelce.
I see a low-scoring football game. I'm taking the under. I see a lot of nervousness, a lot of non-Super Bowl play next week. I would say the Seattle Seahawks will be more defensively ready to take on the other squad. So I'm going 23-20, Seattle. 43 for the over-under, and I'm going with the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl.
And who's your MVP of the game? And I'm going to get yours too, Hank.
It's going to be a defensive player, so I can't, they got a...
You don't really know their roster like that?
Yeah, I know. So it's going to be a defensive player. So somebody on the defense will be the Super Bowl MVP.
Okay, I'll accept that.
For the Seahawks.
You're riding the bum fence with your bum a little bit. I mean, I could say it's going to be an offensive player, and then I have a good chance of winning. Like, ooh, I was fucking genius. All right, you can't even gamble on that. That should be a wager, though. Well, a defensive player or offensive player, I should call Vegas. All right, Hank, who's going to be your MVP?
I'm going to go with Kenny Walker because they're going to use that run game to the fullest.
Kenny Walker, he played for Kentucky, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
Skywalker.
Back in the day. Kenny Skywalker.
Yeah.
And also played for the New York Knicks in the NBA.
Sure did.
Couldn't shoot a lick, but he could dunk and fast break and play defense.
He won a dunk contest,
yes,
Diesel. You got to respect that.
He was an athlete.
He never dribbled before his dunks, but
he was the number one player coming out of high school.
Ran up there and did whatever he was going to do.
He's from Georgia. He's from Georgia.
Oh, he wasn't from Kentucky. Y'all just recruited.
No. He's from Georgia.
Oh, okay. I thought he was.
He played good D and rebounded. He was a good player.
All right, Diesel. Give us your synopsis. What you think's gonna happen? Any keys, anything like that, and then your prediction. We got 2 unders so far. 2 unders.
I'll go with an over. Man, I'm looking at the score to be like 27 to 24. And man, it could go either way. If Darnold turns the ball over a couple of times, he has a propensity to turn the ball over. He turns the ball over a couple of times, I will give it to New England. If he doesn't turn the ball over a couple of times, Drake May might turn it over once or twice himself.
Right, both of them turning the ball over.
I give it the other way. So I think the score going to be like a 27-24. And I can't really see which one. I could give the edge to Seattle because I think the run game is better. But I could see it going. But Seattle is missing, oh boy. from UCLA, the other running back. He's like their
change
Manung
pace
guy for
back.
them. Yeah, he's he went to UCLA, but I think he's out. So, but yeah, 27-24. I just can't really say who's gonna win. It kind of depends on the turnover battle, like I said. But I get the edge if you had to press me. I get the edge to Seattle because I think their running game is better, but I don't know without Dude. If he's playing or not, I think he's hurt for the rest of the year. So, but it's
they
real
said Drake
close.
May got a cast on his arm or his hand or some shit too.
For real?
Yeah, but they saying it's precautionary. It'll be all right. So, who's your MVP, Diesel?
The MVP for the game will be shit, man. This dude on Seattle's defense. I can't remember. Do they ever call defensive players MVPs?
They do, but you'd have to really dominate. But they do. Yeah. You come out there and cause a fumble.
Richard Dent was our MVP.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's a dude on Seattle's defense. I'll find out his name before the game and send it. I think he'll be the
Is he a defensive tackle or a linebacker or safety or what?
I don't know if he's a lineman, end or a linebacker, but he be putting pressure and getting sacks. But I'll find out his name and text it. Yeah, this is a weird kind of game, man. Weird kind of game.
Hey, Hank, I really don't think your boy Edmonds, Butch Stud, is gonna be back next year. Everybody's calling for his head on the platter, bro.
Yeah, I've seen that, and I don't think he will either. I think he's gonna be a cut candidate. So
you better get your jersey now before they take him out of circulation.
Hey, I'm gonna catch him on clearance.
All right, I think y'all were eloquent enough. I'm with Diesel on the over. I got Seattle 28, and I got the Pats 24. MVP, I'm gonna give it to Sam Darnold. Y'all can't. Nobody else could just say it. I'll say it. They like giving it to the drop dead gorgeous. And likelihood, if they do win, he's not doing those turnovers that Diesel's talking about unless they're having a turnover fest. So I'm gonna go with Sam Darnold in Seattle 28-24. So we all on record. Some of y'all need to clean up y'all MVPs. And Hank, go ahead and give me your final words, and then I'll go to you, Diesel, so we can get out of here.
Shit, final word, man. Brothers, man. Take care of yourself, brothers. We only get one shot at things, man. So that means you got to get on somebody's couch or something, or get on somebody's Zoom meeting. Get your mental right. Get your A1C, get your blood work in order. We just lost a brother not too long ago because of that stuff, man. So prayers go out to former Lamont Sanford, RIP. Man, go get your colonoscopy. Go get your prostate check. You got to do that, man. Colon cancer, prostate cancer is a motherfucker, man. I hate to see anybody go through it, but it's preventable as long as you get it detected as soon as possible, and we can do that. We just got to be willing to go to the doctors and not be scared, not be nervous, not be worried about it. Take care of yourself. We only get one shot at this thing. Life is short. We can't hit the reset button. I know back in the days we used to play the Nintendo. When you get mad on Double Dribble or Tecmo Bowl, you losing. You hit that reset button. Ain't nothing in life. It's all over.
Double dribble.
Diesel ain't shit. Why you always want to try to ruin what I'm saying, man? God damn.
Hey, you said double dribble, man. Brought back memories.
So it said you get Tourette's and it triggers you.
Yeah. Double dribble. Touchdown.
I'll land there. I'm done.
Remember the Tecmo Bowl? Touchdown.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, somebody, great final words. Somebody, that one of them plays Caleb did, they made a meme. Like, I knew that play looked familiar. Remember the one when he ran backwards and threw the touchdown to commit? They showed a Tecmo Bowl. The quarterback was back there running backwards and then threw the bomb. Like, yeah, man, this motherfucker doing Tecmo Bowl out there. But y'all like that shit. Yeah, and then some of the local media was calling them Stooges. I sent it to Diesel and them Hank, they was like, yeah, remind me of the Three Stooges. We've been saying that on Mouthpiece Included all damn season. Wise guy, huh? He's like Mo back there. You know what I'm saying? All right, All right. But
down.
Curly was a beast out there, though. They get Curly mad, boy.
Couldn't stop him.
He's the only one that fought back against Mo. You know,
Mo
was
Larry
a
the
bully.
Cheese.
Mo used to
Yeah, but
bully
he used to
all
get
of them.
fucked up. He
did, but occasionally Curly would whoop his ass.
Yeah, you're right. Larry was my favorite character. Y'all go back and watch that. Larry was the Scottie Pippen of the whole
abuse.
thing.
Well, hold on. Which one was it? Which one was it? The new Larry or the old Larry? Because you know they had two different Larrys.
It had to be the old one.
Yeah, because you had Mo, Larry, Curly, and Shemp. Occasionally, Shemp.
Yeah, there was only one Larry. There was
different.
Tried to replace Curly with Shemp.
Shemp, and they had another one too. What was the other one that was in for Curly? It was Shemp, Curly, and some other dude. He was awful. He was awful. Let me see. I'm gonna see. List of 5 Three Stooges.
5 Three Stooges.
Mo, Larry, Curly, Shemp.
Y'all, when I say his name, y'all gonna be mad. He was horrible. I used to cut it off whenever his shit came on.
Joe?
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, Mo, Larry, Curly, Joe.
Joe Besser. And then that's it. And then they said they had a Joe Dorita. I don't remember him. He was the final stooge from 59 through 75.
They was all trying to replace Curly.
Yeah. Did y'all know Shemp and Curly were brothers?
Oh.
Well, they got the same last name. Surely, Curly Howard and Shemp Howard. What's the odds of that? Larry Fine, bro. He was a genius. He wore them oversized suits. He was the glue guy. Yeah, he was in the middle.
He was,
you know what I mean?
He was an ish.
Mo Howard too. They was all brothers. The original.
Yeah, Larry, man. To me, he couldn't have had. He suffers from CTE from all that abuse that Mo gave.
He used to get fucked up. And them wasn't stunt doubles. They was really doing that shit.
That was actual hitting.
Dr. Curly.
Hey, you got some Three Stooges figurines in there, Hank?
No, they haven't came out with those yet.
Man, there it is. That's your Shark Tank idea, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd make them black too. Piss the white folks off.
Make them brothers.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate your final words. Appreciate you pulling up as always, my brother.
Oh, for sure, man. Y'all have a great weekend, man. Y'all take care.
Hey, look out for when the Comic-Con come in March, man. The company that grades books and stuff, they gonna be there doing on-site grading. They haven't done this since they used to do it all the time in the shop, but they haven't done it since the pandemic. So it's like a big thing where you don't have to ship your stuff in to get it graded.
One of the grading systems are done. They don't do it no more. I think this past year was the last year. But I'm not a comic book collector, but
yeah, but they grade more. I mean, comics, cards, magazines, stuff like that. So
figurines.
I don't know if they do figurines, but it's a big thing to do to have it on site.
In other words, I see you starting to ease over to the collectible side of the fence. I see you getting there, and that's okay.
Oh no, I'm a
no. My bum is squarely on the fence. I ain't on the
fence.
Now see, these guys would take their Penthouse and Hustler magazines and try to get them graded. Blacktail. And
you
all
damn
that
right.
Stuff. Yeah.
I got some Ebony Jets, bro. I inherited from my late grandparents, bro.
Ebony Jr.
John H. Johnson. Boy,
hey, something? It's funny you say that. I was at the flea market probably about 2 weeks ago, and they were selling a stack of the Ebony magazines.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I talked my wife out of buying them. I said, "No, we don't need them."
The Jet Beauty of the Week. Turn to the back and see
they had those two. They had the Ebony and the
for the month.
Jets.
I'm going to file a nuisance lawsuit whenever you see a sign that say giant sale. If they're not selling giants, I'm calling Jew and Jewstein and the flea market. If I can't buy fleas, I'm suing y'all too.
Damn.
Yeah, but big ups, Hank. And Diesel, go ahead
fellas.
and give us your final words there, brother.
Final words. So, man, I didn't know because I thought maybe y'all covered it, but I thought we was going to kind of cover the stuff on the salary caps for the Bears and stuff, for the players, heading to the draft. And I found this one guy, man, and I'm gonna send it to you guys, and you can look at his breakdown because he's got clearly what they're gonna get paid for 2026, and then he's got and this is every position, and he's got it clearly how much they'll make in 2027, and if they're unrestricted free agent, and so forth. And I think it goes to 2028, and it's like big and clear crystal. You can see it.
No, that's cool. We are going to do part 2 next week. I'm glad you reminded me. And the cap is increasing. But go ahead. The cap is increasing this year, so we might not have to lose everybody.
Yeah. So I was looking at that, and I was like, man, I hope they hadn't covered it yet. No. And yeah, but I was looking at it, I was amazed. I was like, oh my God. Roquan or Roshan, he's still gonna be on the roster for 2026 for chump change, 1.3 mil. But 2027 he's UFA. And Manungai, $1 million. 2026, we getting him from the super cheap. Swifto, this is last year, 8.8 mil. 2027 he's UFA.
They got to resign.
Yeah, they're if they don't resign him, the guy he was saying like, yeah, they're gonna have to take a back in the draft. But but you guys can see it and kind of see like, okay, here's what we got going on. Here's who we could possibly let loose, depending on the money, and kind of make your decisions from there. I just thought this guy had the best thing I've seen so far.
Yeah, you have to send me that graphic, but
yeah, it's on YouTube. He's like on his YouTube channel, so you just as you're going
is it Swifty?
No, what's this dude's name? Hold on, let me tell you.
Get rid of Cole Committer.
It's from Bear Down Sports, and the topic on this one is the most realistic Chicago Bears mock draft and off season. Now, I wasn't really listening to what he was saying. I just, when I seen his graphs of what the players are getting paid for this upcoming season and then the next season, no, he's not. I don't think, no.
Right.
But I wasn't really listening to what he was saying, but I just liked the way he got the breakdown of the salaries and stuff in each position. So,
well, before you continue, the cap was $279.2 million this past season. And they said it should increase anywhere to 301 to 306 million. So you know what I mean?
That's what?
From 279 to anywhere between 301 and 305.
Oh damn, 20-something million. That's
correct.
Huge. That's huge. You could
pick huge, bro.
Yeah, you could pick up somebody or keep some player that you want to need.
Or get under the salary cap, since you was over the cap. Right. Exactly.
Yeah, but you still got to draft your rookies. And that Obo Boombo dude, he's really hurting us.
Dio. Yeah, but you can't cut him.
No, we can't.
No, he's got all them guys, all the linemen, the receivers, the linebackers. What's that dude y'all just said?
Dio and Bango.
Oh, Bango, yeah.
Dio.
He is, and he on the man, that dude getting $20 million for this upcoming season.
Yeah, kill him.
Yeah, your butt buddy Ryan Poles signed him to that. Diesel.
Yeah, that wasn't no good move. He got, because look, Sweat's getting 25 for 2026. Jervon Dexter 2.1.
Yeah,
Grady Jarrett,
he's on a poor and stupid deal.
Grady Jarrett 19 million. Here's your double check discount. Austin Booker 1.1 million.
That's right.
Rookie deal.
They need to give him some money and get him on the cheap.
That Dio gets 20.5 for this year, 19.5 for next year. And then you got some Shamar Turner, Cameron Jordan.
Yeah, Shamar was hurt.
Getting like $6 million.
Shamar's on a rookie deal.
Well, we got to be able to cut a Boombo after this upcoming season.
Yeah, it just, man, I don't know if they want to cut him if they haven't really seen him play, right?
They saw him
can't play.
Yeah.
He can't?
He can't play the end. They was asking. He wasn't that good yet, Diesel. They had to move him inside to tackle because he couldn't do the end job.
Oh, shit.
And he wasn't even doing shit really there, and then he got hurt.
Man, it depends on what the cap hit will be if you just cut him.
You can't.
Let him try.
Yeah.
We gotta get rid of him.
You can't. You just gotta hope he'll be a backup rotational guy at all that fucking money. You can cut him after maybe next season. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. After next year.
Yeah.
But this he's still hurt, first of
Yeah.
all. And we gotta see when he's gonna come back. And then,
Your linebackers. Tremaine Edmonds, 2.4. That's not bad, right?
He's got to be worth getting more than 2.4.
For
He's a free agent.
season.
His contract
is
over.
Getting 2.4 for 2026. TJ Edwards.
26?
Yeah, 2026. He getting 2.4.
His contract is over. They paid him all his
upfront
contract is over. Yeah, they paid him all the guaranteed money. So
yeah, so to keep him,
if you cut him, it only hitting you 2.4.
Yeah, TJ Edwards, 10.8 for this year and for next year.
That's pretty cheap.
Gave him a new deal.
Yeah.
Hippolyte, 1.2. That Amen dude.
Yeah, he on a rookie deal.
2.6. Noah Sewell, man, only 81,000.
Yeah, we don't know if he's gonna play next year.
Yeah, because he might still have
those numbers. There's something wrong because the league minimum's got to be higher than that. They're paying him ice cream truck money.
DeMarco Jackson, 3.5.
All right. Go ahead. Finish up your final words there, fella, and appreciate that because we're gonna get more into that next week.
Yeah. I'll pull that up. I'm gonna send it in the chat for us anyway. But so check out the Super Bowl. Maybe next week we'll get a chance to talk about the Sox. They've been doing a lot of little moves, additions and stuff. I think they're
y'all got a big Asian boy. Them Japanese gonna be running all through the city. We got the number 1 pick in the draft, and
you've been picking up pitching.
I hope it's this player. So the infield, if they add this player to the infield, now they say like the top 9 out of the top 10 picks that they project, any of them can be mega stars. So the draft is supposed to be real good. But so 9 out of 10, if the Sox get this one player and he's like a shortstop or something, I think the infield will be on point with the people they already picked up and stuff. So I see the Sox, man. They could possibly.
Sox got a good new. Are you saying y'all can flirt with the playoffs?
They could contend for a wild card. They could actually contend, depending on how everything.
So they could flirt with the wild card, kind of like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tickle it.
Yeah.
Tickle it without
depending
tickle
on
his tonsils.
This player that they draft, because they're saying like a lot of these guys, they're not going to be in the minors long.
Yeah.
Out of the top 10, because they look like they're that good. They're that
mid-season call-ups.
Prospects.
Yeah. I forget the kid they're flirting with number 1, but yeah, he's supposed to be ready to go. Once they get him in the system and get him to develop a little bit and bring him right up.
Yeah, but got the Super Bowl, man. It's a lot kind of going on in sports, man. You wouldn't think it with the Bears season being over.
Right.
I can't wait till the Bulls get rid of Billy Donovan, which should have been long ago, but
they're going to re-sign him for 10 years, all guaranteed money.
Why would they just re-sign him last year, didn't they?
Yeah.
Did they?
Extension?
Yeah.
What does he keep doing to get these extensions? All right, no, I don't want to go into it.
Yeah, you don't get into that.
But yeah.
Tickling tonsils.
Yeah.
So Super Bowl next week, man. I ain't trying to watch Bad Bunny. I don't know. I might. I can't understand what he's saying though, so I don't.
So you agree with Trump?
Trump, yeah, racist.
No, I don't agree with. If I can't understand what you're saying, how am I gonna listen to your song?
Is you listen to the music and the rhythm?
Sometimes
you can't understand what these mumble rappers are saying, and you're listening.
I don't listen to that. I don't listen to that. That's where you're wrong. Hey, I don't listen to hardly none of that new stuff, bro. That's where you're wrong. I don't listen to that stuff. But if I can understand something that he's saying, I'll listen. And if he's gonna have some of the songs where he had collabs with,
Diesel's gonna be refilling his ice tray during the halftime show.
But I never really watched the halftime anyway.
Go out there and give you some ice.
I never really watched Super Bowl halftime. So
give me a 20 gallon bag of ice.
Definitely don't need to watch this one if I can't understand what he's saying. But I never really watched Super Bowl halftime.
He's the most listened to artist in the history of the world.
And what has that got to do with me?
I don't know.
I never heard one of his songs.
I'm just giving you the data. I thought so too, but then I played it. I'm like, yeah, I've heard it, but
you heard like a beat or something before?
Yeah, it sounds like all the other songs you heard.
Caribbean rhythm.
Yeah.
Southern.
But I don't generally watch the halftime shows of the Super Bowl.
Does he have proclivities with a name like Bad Bunny? It sounds like some sort of furry homosexual.
He's just living his best life in South America. That's all.
If he wants to wear halter top belly shirts, he's just living his best
life. He's just living a good life in Puerto Rico. He doesn't have to wear a halter top.
Who are y'all to judge? Yeah. All right, so Diesel don't want to see Bad Bunny at halftime.
I'm trying to debate if I'll catch something of it, but like I said, I may catch something from the Super Bowl after it's been done and go watch it. But I never really watched it live. No, I didn't see that live.
Well, it's going to the highest bidder now. Jigga, they charge people to perform at the halftime show because they say it's good for your brand.
Yeah, well, you got to go tour after you do it to make money from the money that you done paid them to be on.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, weirdo stuff.
Yeah, so Bad Bunny probably had the most cartel money, you know what I mean? And they just roll with that.
He's not from Mexico, he's from Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
who do you think?
He's Puerto Rican.
The cartel ain't in Mexico, are they? Yeah, they are in Mexico. I was thinking Colombia. I thought he was. He's Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
okay. He's American.
Well, why don't he speak English? Well, I don't know about that. Why don't he speak English?
He makes.
He does speak English. He just sings in Spanish because he's Puerto Rican.
What do you mean? You just said he's American.
Yeah, he's from Puerto Rico.
Well, why ain't he singing in English so everybody can understand what the fuck he's talking about?
Because the people in the area that he lives in speak Spanish.
All right, I'm confused.
But, all right, that's all I got, folks. I'm out.
All right, bro. All right, peace and blessings, my brother. All right, Ace. Go ahead with your final words, bro.
Well, what were we talking about today? Oh, bear football and the Rooney Rule. Hopefully, we have a talking about or some banter about the lack of copper-coated coaches that have been hired this season, the offensive coordinators, the defensive coordinators, with the litany of firings in the NFL this year. Usually there is some say about who's being hired, who's being considered, who's being thought about as head coaches in the NFL, because there's only a certain amount of jobs, 32, but none of that came into consideration this year. There was just a rush of firings and a rush of hirings that didn't include many, I believe, to be considered under the Rooney Rule. We'll have to investigate how much the Rooney Rule determines offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, and other position coaches for these NFL teams. But it seems like the consideration for melanated coaches has gone to the wayside. So NFL, if you're listening, which I know you are, what's going on with the Rooney Rule and what's going on with the consideration for the plethora of former melanated or currently melanated coaches that weren't considered for positions this current off season. That's my main
breaking news from Schefter. Breaking news: we got Big Ace. Hey, you didn't tell me about this, Ace. Looks like Ace has turned down the job for the Raiders.
Yeah, I was there on a flyer, and I just and I'm bear down from the rooter to the tutor. And the position of their organization, even though they're coming in with the number one draft pick, I there's no way I would go out there and flirt around with the LA Raiders for football. Now I might consider, once the baseball stadium is done and they bring in the A's to become the Las Vegas A's, I would consider coaching their baseball.
Sitting there and eat pumpkin seeds with vinegar on them.
Spit them right out and
get on the phone every now and then. Wall phone.
Yeah, I'll have the camera built into the center field, and we're cheating every game, just like the Houston Astros, and getting world championships. Absolutely.
And why is baseball still using wall phones?
Yeah, that's what I'm considering doing. But as far as what they got going on in Las Vegas for the Raiders, I decline.
So you'd rather be the Gatorade game coordinator for the Bears than the head coach of the Raiders?
Yeah, I'm just learning. I'm building myself up, getting my resume together, learning different things as far as a coach in these different genres of sports, whether it's football or Major League Baseball, and I'm trying to decide in between the two. But at this time, I decline the Las Vegas Raiders position.
Yeah, I heard it from the Deion Sanders of coaching. All right, go ahead with finish your final words up, bro.
my final words are bear down, FGB, and FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. Hopefully the Bears can consider some other coaches. We've had rumblings of Peanut Tillman coming in.
Oh, shit. He's a fed.
Doing some defensive coaching, and Matt Forte taking over the running backs room. So we'll see what happens in the near future. I don't know. None of these guys, of course, have been mentioned for the OC position that is currently available since the Declan Dole defection to Baltimore. So, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll talk about it a little bit more next week on Mouthpiece included here. We want to delve more into who's going to be here next year, who's going to get cut, who's going to restructure their contracts, and what do these contracts mean going into 2027 with the draft and the players that we want to pick up in free agency. So that's my final words. Bear down, FGB, and have a great week.
Nice. Yeah, my little homie, man, LB from Shy. He's a photographer. He might be out here for the Grammys. He said he was coming. I ain't heard from him. Okay. But on his channel on YouTube, he caught Matt Forte at the barbershop and interviewed him. This was about 2 years ago now. Before that, it was a where's Matt Forte? Like nobody was talking to him. Ever since he put that brother up on there, man, they done dusted him off, and now it looks like he's about to be head coach, huh? I mean, that's great. Big ups, Matt Forte.
Yeah, shout out to Matt Forte. Heralded Chicago Bears running back. I think it would be a definite win for the Bears to have him in their running backs room and show them how to run the football.
Yes,
in Soldier Field.
Oh, he's a student of the game, bro, and also he's not a cornball, bro. I'm sending you the link to that interview he did. It was hard to hear because he was getting his hair cut and they didn't have the mics right and but man,
I'll take a look.
Real one, bro. He's a real.
That's what's up.
All right, out of Tulane, huh? The Green Wave.
Mm-hmm. Stud.
As the Pro Bowl buzz settles and Sheduer Sanders steps into the spotlight, questions linger about what this moment will mean for the future of National Football League Pro Bowl and NFL culture. Whether it's a symbolic gesture or a sign of things to come, Sheduer's invite has already stirred the pot, and the conversation won't end after the game. In the rack, The offensive coordinator search remains a high-stakes chess match. The Bears' next move could unlock our offensive potential or prolong this rebuild. With fans watching closely and the front office weighing every option, the decision will echo far beyond the Windy City. Who's going to replace Declan Doyle? Who's going to get the coffee? And as the Seahawks and Pats prepare to clash on the biggest stage, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's the Patriot way. The narratives are set, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Legacy, redemption, and raw talent collide in a defensive-minded Super Bowl that promises fireworks. All right? In this modern NFL, you got two defensive head coaches. Okay? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Last year's team won because of their defense. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Last year's Super Bowls. And you put this in your pipe and smoke it. The Chiefs switched over to a defensive-minded situation so that they can win Super Bowls because they realize running around there and scoring 40 points a game ain't sustainable, even when the 17-1 Patriots lost in the Super Bowl to a defensive-minded team. You put that in your pipe and smoke it. No matter the outcome, this matchup will leave its mark, and we'll be here to break it all down for you. Until next time, stay locked in, stay curious, and stay ready for whatever the week throws at you. On the field, in the political arena, and everywhere the two may collide. This ain't just content, it's connection. And it means more because all y'all are here. So stay locked in. We appreciate your support and enthusiasm for the pod. If you have any questions, concerns, or need further information, feel free to reach out to either of us and ask. Stay tuned, stay passionate. Let's see. And as always, bear down. And until next time, Ace.
FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. All the way through the off season, all the way to the preseason, all the way to OTAs, FGB. Remember that.
And if you can't say those words, we're really concerned.
Definitely.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
As Bears fans, we're concerned. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you don't have to be a member.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, Karen, let's take us out of here.
This one, it gets tough. Winning is tough.
So everybody can watch the Grammys.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can hear anything. All right, what's going on here, Karen?
What's going on?
Nobody, why can't you hear that? Can't hear it. All right, well, we don't have time to figure this out. Hold on. So we may just have to tell you guys, let's see, get out of there. Put it back on there.
Okay.
This is that bullshit, Arado. Ah, I see what it is. Human. No, it's not a human error. All right, we don't have it. We'll figure out what's going on for next week, y'all. Guard your grill. Appreciate y'all popping out. I got to check out NBA Youngboy and watch him mumble in his Grammy acceptance speech. Deuces.
Bear down, baby.